Hello! How is everyone? Let us know. I know there are a few people who were here early. It's really nice to see you guys. But you also may notice that we have a new face, at least on my channel. It is Paula from Family and Books. Woohoo! Paula does sprints on Family and Books channel, mostly on Mondays, right? Monday evenings.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're in the neighborhood for more sprints, which you should be because you're here, maybe check out Paula's channel, linked below, as well as Abby from Pink Beauty XX. She should be coming on at some point. If she doesn't, that's totally okay. Still send her the love, but make sure that you are subscribed to Paula if you aren't. So yeah, like pause while we're doing a little intros, double check that that's something that you've done, and then you can come back to us. And yeah, make sure that you let me know that you follow those instructions too, because I love seeing that. All right. Well, we are here for 6 hours per usual. And then we're going to go over to Brittany's channel, where she's actually doing a fun event with Bree from Four Paws in a Book. They're reading Their Vicious Games. I believe it's by Joelle Wellington. I'm pretty sure it's like a YA thriller, may lean onto horror, certain elements going on there. Also a queer author. So if people are looking for that, especially moving into June because it's Pride Month, you may want to add it to your TBR. I am going to be, what am I doing? Sorry, I've had a really crazy morning where I was prepping for a video that I'm now ready to record, I think, which is good, but it took me a little while. I have a book somewhere. What I'm going to be reading is Black Blooms by Marjorie Allingham. I know, I promise I'm a reader. So that one, I've only got about 30 pages left. So I'm going to be finishing that. It's a physical read, and it's a golden age detective fiction novel. I think it was published in the 30s or 40s. Then, I might have to move on to start a priority read at First Bite.
Ooh.
So this is by Olivia Dade. A lot of people have, been buzzing about this book. They've really enjoyed the author in general, but this is her newest release. And apparently there is some strong depression rep, though. So as fun as a romance as it is, there's some serious topics going on. And I have the audio. So yeah, I think I have to start it because my audio is leaving me in a couple of days, and I don't know. I always like having the audio if I can. But anywho, Paula, what are you up to today?
Well, I've got Salt and Broom on Kindle. It's a Jane Eyre retelling, which we're reading from my book club. So
please promote yourself. Talk about your book club. What is that?
Well, it's a monthly book club called Pleasure Yourself. And we I've got a Discord, and we put polls in the Discord. I think Laura may be here. She might be in chat. I don't know. But Laura is my new co-host for the Pleasure Yourself book club as well. So
yeah. I love it. Is that Laura from the Book Hermit, or is it
okay. Laura from the Book Hermit? Yeah,
that's what I thought. We love them here. They're the best. Yeah. Good. Woohoo! So there were a few people who got here a little bit early. Hello, Bree from Book Travert. I'm very early, but might be doing homeschool. When you start, I will keep you up and come back when we finish school. Sounds good, Bree. I wish you luck. I hope that your child actually follows some instructions, because sometimes they aren't into it that day.
Homeschooling parents got to give it up to you, because when we had to homeschool for Bram when it was COVID, it's like utmost respect for teachers and parents that homeschool.
Genuinely. Yeah. You were like, wow, so you had to multitask, not only teaching, but also doing like reprimanding or making sure people are like where they're supposed to do and doing everything and doing that with like 30 kids, upwards of that versus you doing it with, your one household. You're like, wow, imagine doing this times 30. That's probably
I'll
not fun.
pass.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know what? I respect you for doing that. That's not my journey. I'm not interested in that career. Yeah, I agree. Also, I believe this is Penelope. I always call her Exhausted Flamingo, but I realized that Brittany was calling her Penelope. And I'm like, okay, I should probably use your real name. I have an MRI today, so not sure when I'll be back. Sounds good. I hope it goes well, and I hope it's smooth. And they don't have you waiting too long. Because sometimes I feel like when you have these appointments, you're bound to wait an hour before the procedure actually happens.
And I hope it's good results too.
Yes, exactly. Hopefully the results are like what you're looking for. And if anything, just answers. You get answers, move forward with that. Hello, James. I'll be reading Happiness Falls by Angie Kim today. Want to get through most of it as I'm reading it for the Sibs Book Club. I'm on page 46 of 372. Another book club that you all can join. This is hosted by Donna, Beatrice, and also Laura. So Laura is just a part of all of the book clubs.
Laura's just busy lady. Well, not lady, sorry.
Yes, a busy book lover, a busy person. For sure.
Yes.
Hello, speaking of Beatrice. I am always... Yeah, I know. I was like, oh my gosh, ready. You must have heard us talking about you. I am always happy to be here with you, but today I'm quite happy to be here. Yay, woohoo! Oh, and also, speaking of happy, reading Happiness Falls. But guess what? I am procrastinating. You know what? That's all right. Especially when you're the host of something, you're like, I'm kind of bound to be the one who's kind of procrastinating, because suddenly I have responsibility, and I'm like, I'll do it later.
Yeah, I'm wanting to read Happiness Falls as well, but it's not currently fitting a prompt for the Escape the Readathon thing, so I'm like, okay, I'll just have to read something else then.
Yeah,
so
like,
I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
That's those prompts. Yeah, it's the prompts when you're like, that's why when you set up a TBR, but then you do something like Escape or like the Amazing Readathon, you're like, am I actually going to get to those books? It's not my decision. It's actually someone else's decision for me.
Yeah, but for the Escape the Readathon, I feel like I need to like at least get not so much a TBR, but like a good chunk of a list of books that I want to read. That, like, that I'm on your team Spooky, so
yes.
So doing like just getting a big chunk of like horror, mystery, and thrillers together that I'm wanting to like go throughout the month. I'm like, I feel like I need to do that soon.
Oh, for sure. And I'm to make you feel better, I haven't done any of that either. Like I've kind of been pulling random stuff. Like, so I work at the library periodically just because I really enjoy it. And every time I'm there, I'm probably bringing like 5 or 6 books home. I have a library shelf, like I have an organized room. So like I just have all my library books there. And yeah, I've just kind of slowly been collecting them in case. I'm like, okay, at least I'm prepared for the beginning of June, like the first prompt, which is just too much, too over preparing. But it's okay. I've got options. But I will say that I think that we are pretty fortunate that we've got 3 genres that are covering our team. And those genres go from coziest, like super fun, silly, to like the darkest, like nightmarish stuff. So I would argue that we've got the most availability for mood reading, but it depends on the prompts, I guess, too, how specific they are. I did hear that Bree had mentioned that prompt 1 is going to keep us all on our toes.
Yay.
A difficult one. Yeah, she's like, I can't make it easy, right? And I'm like, but what is it? So we'll see how it goes. Mood indeed.
True.
Yeah. Hello, Coda. Our final stop on this teleportation train, by the way, because after me goes Brittany, then goes Nicole, and then goes Coda. So you all can just be here for 24 hours if you want. Hello, how are you? What are you up to today? What games? Are you playing any games? I know that sometimes you play like some cozy games rather than reading, which is totally fine. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Linz. I know that you were reading, is it How the Moon Hatched? Half the Moon Hatched. It's for the book club, another book club hosted by Katie and Rainey. And I've seen that title a million times, and now at this point I don't know what it is. OMG, the suspense. Hello, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
What are you up to? Everyone's just shouting at each other. All in fun. We promise we don't shout. Ads. I'm sorry, Donna, that you got an ad. I know. Hopefully it wasn't a long one. Yes, Paula. Yes, this is. Oh my gosh! I'm just skipping through the yelling. I'm just thinking everyone's yelling at each other in the comments. I didn't even. Okay, we need to take our time. All of this. Also, Ro is here. Hello. What are you up to? Hello, Julie. At work, but wanted to say hi to Leandra and Paula.
Oh.
Thanks, Julie. Yeah,
Hi,
good to work. Does your computer do the thing where
mine doesn't know?
Mine either. We're so lame. That's okay. Whatever. Hello to Neil. Made it back from the hospital. Oh my gosh, it seems like a hospital day today, everyone. Yeah, seriously. Off this afternoon, but have to rest and call doctor's offices. Hoping to get reading in there too. Reading is resting, right? It is. And you were mentioning that you're going to maybe take care of yourself in the way that you're going to do audiobooks, maybe some middle grade, just so that, you know, you can kind of relax and not feel maybe like you're reading dense books. So to Neil, I hope you're still doing that because that was smart. James, how
watch
dare
me clutch my pearls? Oh, how rude!
Oh my gosh, how are you going to remedy the situation? Because you just subscribing isn't enough, James. You need to do something else. Cry your love.
James is actually coming to meet me in July, June, maybe June.
Oh my gosh. I also think, and I don't know if it's happened yet, so Beatrice, let me know, but I think James and Laura were going to go visit Beatrice in Portugal.
It's happening the beginning of the month.
In the beginning of the month in June?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so soon. Oh my gosh. Hello, cool gamer. Today's new releases day. Because it's Tuesday. I always forget that. Like Tuesdays are a big release day. Picked 4 new releases on Libby. Which ones? Nice. I'm imagining, yeah, all are part of LGBTQ. Woohoo. Amazing. I love Paula's hair. Yes, the space buns and the colors.
I'm getting it redone at the end of the month, so I'll get all my roots touched up and we'll be all bright green again. So yeah,
I love it. I've never actually dyed my hair in the way where you would have to like bleach it to then give the color. I've only ever kind of like given myself little reds or purple shades that just, you know, end up kind of coming out in the wash. But I do like colorful hair. It's so fun. So and also
wigs are cheaper.
Wigs. I could do. You know what? And there are some really good wigs out there. Like
they're getting better. A lot are getting better. So yeah, wigs are the way to go. But I have way too much hair for that.
You're like, no, then I'm just gonna be sweating with everything else on.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hello, Stacy, starting The Moonstone. That's right. Stacy starting The Moonstone by Wilkie Collins. This is like a classic detective fiction, one of the first in history. I haven't read it myself, though.
I haven't either.
Yeah, I've been meaning to. But it might be TBR. I know. It's like, add it to the TBR. Honestly, it could count for mystery, but it also might be a bit slow because it's a classic. So I feel like we might have to be strategic in doing like the fast-paced reads for next month. Hello, Lily. Started 2 new books. Apples Don't Fall by Liane Moriarty, another like mystery, and Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Finney. I've been meaning to read both of these, actually. I've read a few by Liane Moriarty. I've never read anything by Alice Finney, though. So let us know what you think, Lily, especially if you started both of them today. I hope you don't get confused. I'm imagining they're different genre or different tones, though, because obviously Liane Moriarty set in Australia. It's probably going to be warmer. Versus Rock, Paper, Scissors, that's like that snowy cover. So I think that's like a wintry setting. So you're pretty good as far as separating those things. Bouncing between shores, but I think today I'm going to work on Lord of Eternal Night. I'm in the mood for vampire stuff.
Nice.
Yes. I feel like vampire stuff is like a summer thing as well as a fall thing, but I don't know. Hello, Patricia. Starting The List by Yomi Adegoke. Interesting. I've never heard of this. Is it a translation or is it a new release? Because either way, let me know what it's the list. It sounds ominous.
Hmm.
Hello, Michael. Thought I'd stop by and say hi while I'm on break at work. Good luck being productive. Thank you, Michael. And
We
also,
shall try.
yeah, we're
Sorry.
sorry you're at work.
Mhm.
No promises, by the way. We're going to do our best to be productive, but you know what? If we're not today, that's okay. It's just not meant to be. Hello, ML. Also, doing end of, as I say, you're also probably at work. You're probably in your office, doing end of the semester grading all week. So, def happy to have sprints to keep me productive. Well, we're gonna do our best. Okay, Paula, we've got the pressure. Some people actually. I know. What are we gonna do? Hello, Jen. I'm doing continuing ed requirements today to renew my RN license. Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
registered nurse. So thank you so much for being a nurse, because that's also a profession that is thankless. Teachers, nurses, we appreciate you guys.
So much.
Oh,
I
seriously.
mean, we have like universal healthcare, and it's like,
Mm,
thank God we do, because you Americans, I don't know how you do it, because with all my health issues, we'd be bankrupt. So
honestly,
yeah.
we remain the Wild West here. You know that tradition? We still are. That's pretty much what we're doing here. I don't know what's going on. Hello, Asparagus. How are you? Also, remind me of your name. I'm so sorry, but I love that it's Asparagus' reading. That is the cutest handle ever. Uploading the Sibs Book Club video that goes out tomorrow while I need to read Butcher and Blackbird, which I'm making a vlog on. I'm sharing my reactions while reading. Is it like a spoiler full or is it spoiler free? And we're just going to get reactions and vibes. Yes, ML. We love ML here so much. I'm hoping to read a ton of Escape the Readathon today. Not sure which book I'll start with first yet. And yeah, again, it probably, I don't know how it works as far as, do you know when prompts drop? Or are you like, I need to finish this book ASAP before the next prompt drops? How does that
You
work with
don't
Escape?
know when prompts are dropping. I think it's you're reading to get tickets for certain buildings, and then when you get enough to get into the building, or then you get the prompt, but you don't know how many tickets you have until like I think you'll get at the end the round up the tickets of like, you know, winning the event kind of thing.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I wish you luck. Yeah, read a ton, get ahead, feel confident, and you guys are doing great.
Also, what team are you on, Asparagus? I would like to know what team you are on, because I'm on Snack Squad.
I was gonna say Snack Squad is a squad I know, or is a team I know, I should say.
I've also got Lexi's bookmarks here, which are absolutely amazing. Sorry, just promo for Lexi right now, but we've got like the food court one, which is, look at these things.
They're so shiny.
They're so shiny.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, the orange one! I like that one.
Do you see the like puppets, skeletons? Love it.
I wonder how she designs them, if she has help or if she uses like Canva, because some of those images are really like cool.
I have no idea. I just knew I had to have them.
Yes, you're like, I need to own them. That's what I knew.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Including eating ice cream during the ice cream scene while on camera. Oh my gosh. You're like, okay, I'm doing it. Hopefully the book is away so that you're, you know, not getting it gross. Good morning, Jamie. Also, Elena's here. Hello. We also have Renee. We'll be on later having dinner. No worries. Enjoy. Oh, and beautiful roads. Are you on vacation? Oh my gosh, Renee. Also, please don't feel the need to stay. Be on vacation. Go off. Hello, Miss Virtue. Dee Dee. Oh my gosh. Dee Dee. Also, Dee Dee. I feel like we've been ships in the night. I haven't seen you in quite some time. I hope you're doing well. Also thank you for saying hello to all of us. Oh my gosh, I almost went back to I used to call Dee Dee Virtue, and Dee Dee was like, you can just call me Dee Dee. And I was like, oh, good. Sounds good. Too much pressure to be called Virtue, am I right? How to Become a Dark Lord and Die Trying. By Django Wexler is out today. It sounds hilarious. That's an author that I've been hearing a lot of people talk about recently. And I'm like, okay, maybe I should.
Okay, I'm just going to get a piece of paper and a pen.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll also star it. I'm going to star it so then it's in our little starred private chat. So then you
Cool,
can.
thank you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, I am stupidly procrastinating because I'm enjoying the book. Oh, good though. That's great. If you need a friend rec, I do recommend it. I think it's quite good. Okay, so it's quite good as far as Happiness Falls. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also reading for Escape the Readathon. Prompt options are narrowing, so at least a whole chunk of my TBR books are now retired till June. Yeah, you're like, I will not be touching you. It's fine. I mean, you're all doing great. You only have like 10, like you're 2/3 of the way through the month. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're surviving this long, keep going. You can do it.
Oh, and we've summoned Laura.
We've summoned Laura. Laura, I don't know if you know, but we were talking about you. All good things. I'm reading a secret project book today. I have 2 pretty intense days of filming for this video. So glad to have sprints and friends. Oh my gosh, I wish you luck.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, Andrea's repping Team Spooky. Woohoo! Looking forward to Amazing Readathon. Me too. I think it's going to be really fun. I think that we're also going to be the team of like tricksters, a spooky team. I don't know. We're going to keep everyone on our toes. I mean, we have to be. We've got the spooky ghost. So I think we're meant to be the ones causing mayhem. So I'm excited. Also reading Happiness Falls currently. Awesome. Leandra Fantasy also works for Genre Blends. Honestly, that is true. I actually recently did a Genre Blends video where I was doing, I gave some like spooky fantasy, like fantasy mystery and fantasy horror, I think. The one I don't know if it exists, there was a few options, but like fantasy thriller. I don't know if that's a thing. Because there's definitely fantasy horror, but I'm like, what's that genre? I don't know. The genre blend, I mean. Saying hello to everyone because Coda's the welcoming committee. Everyone's responding to Coda. Of course they are. Coda is that chains after my name. Oh my gosh, yeah. Geez, what are you doing? Laura, James.
I think it could be for Basement Daddy, to be fair.
Basement Daddy?
Yeah, Laura, Donna's husband. She calls him Basement Daddy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was like, what?
What?
I was like, that's not correct. You're right. I have heard Donna call. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Laura's coming. Yes. Oh, but James isn't. Okay. For some reason, I just assumed June 20th, we're meeting, and Paula's going to be on my stream on Thursday.
I am. I've got a busy week. I might. I want to also go on Coda sprints on Wednesday, but I'm just like, you know.
Celebrity status. This is the week of Paula, everyone. Hashtag week of Paula. Get it trending. Very excited. Dungeon mistress. I'm really glad to hear this after I saw you community post yesterday. Yeah, that's good. Donna, yes. The chains. Oh my gosh. Hello, Christina. Just getting up. A real sleep in for me. Honestly, good for you. You enjoy your sleep in. But I found a coffee. Oh, and hugged the like button. Did you give the like button a little bit of sip of the coffee too? Because I think it might need it today. I'm gonna need a second cup of coffee too. By the way, everyone, I think it was like last week, and I was like, oh, I've switched to tea. I'm not drinking coffee anymore. I've changed again. I'm back to coffee drinking.
You've probably not drank enough tea because it's like it does have a higher caffeine count, but you just have to drink enough tea.
Yeah, but you know what it is? I think it was Jamie who might have mentioned it in the comments that like also starting your caffeine intake later, like just slowly getting used to, so it's not like the first thing in the morning, because then it actually works better if you wait a little while. Yeah. So there's been certain tricks, and I'm still only doing like 2 coffees a day, or I'll do a coffee and I will do a tea because I do like my Earl Grey. But I just was like, all right, fine, I'll buy. And you know what it was? It was because I read Legends and Lattes. Legends and Lattes got me into coffee again, so here we are. We'll blame Travis Baldry for that.
See, I wish I loved coffee, but I just don't. I don't like the taste of it. It has to have a lot of like cream and sugar and stuff in for me. So I'm like, what's the point in drinking coffee then? Because you're just drinking sweet stuff.
Yeah, it's like you're drinking a dessert. You're like, it's basically I'm starting off the morning with cake. Like that's pretty much what I'm doing. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I was unable to go to Portugal because things came up. Oh, okay, no, but sometime in the future, 100%. Since you guys already kind of planned it originally, it'll probably be easier the second time because you know what to expect. Dee Dee, yes. Also, Courtney's here. I'm sure Courtney's sprinting right now because Courtney sprints every
Mhm.
Tuesday too. So if someone wants to drop the link for that so we can spread the love, that would be great. Christina. Of course, Christina deserves all of the shouting too. Happy shouting. Bows head to Dee Dee. Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, everyone's so like friendly and happy today. I mean, we see this more often. We see this a lot, but I'm seeing more hellos in the comments to each other, and it's bringing me back to the good old days. Wigs have come a long way, truly.
Very
And
true.
it's because we're actually respecting it and we're putting more time and effort and money into that form. You know what I mean? It's just one of those situations where like it's neglected because they don't think there's a commodity and suddenly there is. And they're like, okay, let's actually put down some like tech and other things to make it, yeah.
Hmm.
Hello, Helen. How are you? What are you up to today? Are you working or are you reading? Coda, trying not to make the chat unhinged. So gonna keep these thoughts to myself. Oops, dropped my crown. Oops, read that warning a little late. Oh well.
Never mind.
Yeah. DNF'd apples never fall. The writing style wasn't. Was that your first Leanne Moriarty, James, or was it just like was this a different tone? Because I also know it's her most recent one, I think. So maybe she switched up her style a bit too. About 3% in on both. Loving them so far. Ooh, okay. So this was for the Alice Feeney and for the Leanne Moriarty. Good. Because I might want to read. I think I want to try Alice Feeney. I think she also wrote Daisy Darker, which apparently is inspired by Agatha Christie's, and then there were none. So, sounds interesting to me. Also, want to share my accomplishment for the day. Yes, Beatrice. I filmed 2 videos, which I know are not my best, but I'm proud of them, which I have not been in a while. And I did some important schoolwork. You should be proud of them.
You should be proud of anything. I have not filmed a video in months. Months. So be proud of what you've done.
Truly. And like if you need a break from that, that's also okay. You know, there's other
Mhm.
ways to interact with the community. Like obviously, like again, hosting sprints, we host sprints. That's, you know, our way of kind of interacting and hanging out on BookTube. But
Mhm.
like if that was something you really wanted to get done today, then yes, congratulations. I'm sure they're better than you think because you're always your worst critic. And also you got
Mhm.
schoolwork done. So amazing. And look at all the love for you, Beatrice. Oh my gosh. Yes. After being in some low moods, I think I'm doing quite well today. Okay, good. Because I
Good.
know it's been it's been touch and
Mhm.
go for you. So yeah, we're here for you too, Beatrice. So, and if you don't feel chatty, because maybe you are in a bit of a lower mood, that's also okay. Like we'll be here for you anyway.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm not subscribed to Alex. Another person who's betrayed us.
How rude.
But also has been remedied. Thank you,
It's
Alex,
okay.
so much for following instructions. But the truly is like the number of times you interact with someone, especially with sprints, and you're
Mhm.
like, oh, I know this person, we're friends, and then you realize that you hadn't subscribed, and you're like, how did that happen?
Yeah. And also YouTube has a thing where it randomly unsubscribes me from channels. It's not done it for a while,
Mm-hmm.
but it did do it for a while.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it does it when your guard's down. When you're like, oh, it hasn't been a
Mhm.
while, they must have fixed that weird
And I'm
glitch
like,
or
I
whatever it
think
is.
I was like not seeing Courtney's videos for like the longest time, and I was just like, why? I've got notifications turned on, and
Mm-hmm.
then I went and I wasn't subscribed. I'm like, I was.
And then you're
Excuse
like,
you.
you feel like you're like, I swear, I promise I
Mhm.
was subscribed, and then I didn't do it, and it's just like hopefully we all know at this point that if that happens and like someone, you know, you realize that someone's resubscribed to you, it's YouTube. It probably is YouTube because.
Mhm.
Ay. Good morning, Joanne. How are you? Hope everyone's well. Workday here. My holds for Sunbringer and the Tainted Cup have come in. Oh my gosh, you're just reading for me right now because I'm about halfway, or I'm actually not. I'm probably a little bit less than halfway with Sunbringer. The Tainted Cup is one of my favorite books of 2024 at this point. So I hope you love it. You are good, Coda. Picks crown with a smirk. Aw. Yeah, everyone's being so cute. Oh, not unhinged. What? What are you talking about? We remain the wildest west here, genuinely. Like, and this is we're crazy here. We just never really shook that off for some reason. Spoiler free. Okay, good to know. trying to be an angel. You know, do your best. If you end up, you know, being a fallen angel, that's okay too. Been a roller coaster this month. It's kind of been in sort of a slump and pressure. Yeah, exactly. I think all of us have kind of felt certain pressures. Also, we're already like 5 months into the year. That can add some pressure.
How has that happened? No.
I don't know. I genuinely don't. Oh, people are saying Snack Squad. We've got James. We've got Jen. Woohoo! Okay, so I am going to star the next comment because we've been chatting for 30 minutes already, and a few people have said that they want us to be productive. We got to get what they want, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling. The comments are just going for a while, so yeah.
It is. Everyone, it's because you know what? We're feeling good. Maybe it's just it's a fun Tuesday. Or we're feeling really chatty. Maybe we had like a weird weekend, some of us, where we need some social. Look how tiny we are. Oh my gosh. Everyone. we're now little babies of ourselves. And I guess we'll see everyone in an hour. And we'll get back to those comments when we come back, and I'll do my best to remember what we were talking about because sometimes it's been a while. But yeah, thanks Paula for being here. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It looks as though eventually we'll get to your comments as far as how you did this sprint, but please comment, let us know. We will get there. But for now, let's talk about how we did. As you all do a bit of a self check-in, do you have your food? Do you have water? I'm good on liquids, but I realized that I think I'm going to eat next sprint because I am hungry. I ended up I've got 10 pages left. I'm so close to the end of this book, which is Black Plumes by Marjorie Allingham. And I swear I'm like a page away from getting the reveal, like of who committed the crimes. Yeah, so it's like just arrived, and I'm like, so now things are getting interesting. But how did you do, Paula?
Well, I managed to eat dinner in that sprint, watch an episode of Golden Girls, and get to 32%. So I feel like I'm winning.
Oh, for sure. You nourished your body. You nourished your mind with some Golden Girls because that is amazing. Then you read. Amazing. I haven't watched Golden Girls in a long time, but you're making me want to like go back down that rabbit hole because it's really fun. Anywho, yeah, honestly, it is. It's like one of those comforting watches. A friend, Danny, I should just tell you, Danny Davils. She recently was like talking about how she was watching Psych, like just rewatching just for like comfort. She wasn't feeling well, and so she just had it on in the background. And I was like, that's another TV show that you can just kind of have. Like it's nice company while you're whatever.
So, I don't know what it is about rewatching old shows that you just love. It's like I'd rather most of the time I'd rather rewatch an old show than start a new one.
I agree. I think there's comfort in the fact that it's nostalgic. You also already know what's going to happen, or you kind of are familiar with enough of it that your brain doesn't have to work at full capacity. Someone was saying that, like, that's why, like, as we get older, we also tend to return to music artists that we enjoy. I remember when I was a kid, I never understood how my parents could like still be obsessed with the same songs that they were obsessed with as kids. And now I find myself like more often than not just like going back to old playlists I made and just nostalgic stuff because I don't have to like my mind doesn't have to work to remember the words or remember anything. So yeah. Anywho, Beatrice says, "Oh, escape is something else. I try to keep up, but I can't. And you know what? It's all right. It's just a test run for the Amazing Readathon because it's going to be the same thing. Need to do that series on my channel. Maybe make it live streams. Taking a walk with Doggy. She wore me down with the cuteness. So, oh, Courtney, yes, give in to the doggy cuteness. I mean, I heard the ice cream was ruined in the book, so." I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't read this book.
Talking about Butcher and Blackbird.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
I don't know the ice cream scene. I don't know things. So it's a book
is
that
there
I want
like
to
an
get around to
ominous
reading.
ice cream scene? Like dun dun dun.
It seems like it.
Oh my gosh. You do have all the sibs here today. Amazing. Talking about me, yes, all good things, and Beatrice and Donna. So we were just talking about all three of you. Fantasy thriller. I don't think it's coming. Yeah, and because I feel like it either leans more horror or mystery. Like thriller is that kind of weird blurry line. So I don't think it exists as much if it does. Google seems to think fantasy thriller is a thing and gives me not familiar with any. Maybe that's why they're not as popular. Week of Paula. Yes. Yes. Legends and Lattes leading you down a dark. It did. It led me down a dark path, right back to coffee, and it's also it's such a cute book. But I won't go into too much of my thoughts because it's for like a secret project. Even though you all probably know how I felt, it's fine. I tried that the other day and ended up waiting until afternoon for coffee. Then had too little. It was so scary. I just can't. Yeah, and I feel like I'm good with 2 a day, and like switching it off with tea. I feel like I've gotten into that good realm, but it has to be caffeinated tea. And then in the evenings, I do like herbal, which isn't caffeinated. So a good ginger, a good mint, throw in a little bit of lavender in there. I mean, it's amazing. The world is your oyster.
Have you ever tried jasmine tea?
I have. So I've tried jasmine tea and I do enjoy it, but does that maybe I think is that also green tea, or can it be infused? I feel like I've had jasmine green tea before.
I think it's a green tea. Yes.
Yeah, so it's also caffeinated. So I also have to be,
Mm.
because I realized green tea, white tea, black tea, I'm like caffeine. So make sure you're having it at the right time. Because I used to just be like, oh, I can just have any tea at any time. It's like, no, 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 no. So I think white tea is the most caffeinated, I think. I could be wrong.
I don't know. I stick to my. I normally drink black tea or green
Black
tea.
tea. Oh yeah, and green tea. It can't go wrong, to be honest. Also, Paula provided us with Courtney's link. Thank you so much. I love that. I was like, oh, someone did this, and I was like, oh no, it's
me.
Talking about hair, I really want to go blondish, which I have been before. Okay, so it's not something completely drastic, like you've experienced it before, but I don't know if my hair can take it. Yeah, but talk to your hairdresser, be open about it, like have a bit of a consultation saying, hey, do you think that my hair can take this? Because it is kind of, you got to make sure your hair is in a good place when you're making that change.
Also, I don't know if it is the same where you are, but normally if you go in and like book an appointment to like talk to a stylist or hairdresser or whatever, they normally do a strand test for free.
True.
So
yeah, so they're gonna see like how that one strand works out, and if it's okay, they're like, okay, the entire head will be fine. Also, really wanted some pastries after reading. Yeah, like honestly, the Ratkin character, Thimble. Oh my gosh, I need one of those. I would pay him. He needs to live in my home and just feed me everything.
Reading Legends and Lattes does make you hungry.
Yeah, well, just because they talk about all the smells and things, and I was like, okay, I get it. I drink water. I drink water with my coffee, not the same sip. Oh, okay. But you know what they say, that you should follow tea and coffee with water just to like clear out for, I guess, like staining your teeth as well, if that's something you're concerned about. Trying to get it to push through to work faster. Yes.
I think at this point, Christina, you just need like a coffee IV.
I was gonna say,
with
just
you
right
at all times.
Right to the vein, exactly. It's the only book by Leanne Moriarty I've tried. Okay, then I remember I had a fun time with Nine Perfect Strangers, but it kind of made me laugh in moments that I don't know if it was meant to. Sometimes I'm like, this is a hilarious book. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if the author knows that they're funny. And I did like Big Little Lies, but that was also when I was first getting back into reading. And so I feel like there's some authors that work earlier as you're getting into it. And then once you've read a few by them, you kind of know it's about the same. Oh yeah, I read one from each. Nine Perfect Strangers was okay, exactly. And then I really liked Rock, Paper, Scissors. That's the one that I think I'm going to try with Feeny. I think I am back to my chatty self. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. We're glad to hear it. We love your chatty self as well as your quiet self. We just love you. Way different vibes. More exactly. In case you missed Paula's comment, we also have Christine providing it. So
as if I beat Christine. I'm shocked. Normally Christine's the one that's just straight there.
Week of Paula. Paula, you need to go get a lottery ticket. Do everything. This is your
apparently.
Week. Jeez, yeah. Today at least, still have a bit of anxiety because of your heart. Of course, that makes sense. I mean, you're not going to feel 100%, especially as you're still figuring things out with that. But I'm glad you're doing well today. Also, Samantha's here. Hello, good morning. I know that you commented this like over an hour ago. Hope you're still here. Hope you're well. Let us know what you're doing. YouTube does take a subscription sometimes. Brittany just noticed the same recently. Seriously. It's raining for James. It's a gorgeous day out. You probably will hear some like people motorcycling because of how nice it is here. Just kidding. I'm reading Happiness Falls because also the author is going to be coming for the chat apparently, which is really lovely. So, and I know that James sent that twice, or YouTube sent it twice, and I just highlighted it. But you are an angel, Donna. Maybe a dark angel, but still an angel, indeed. Also, Joanne's asking everyone what you're working on. I am working on Black Plumes. I'll be done in 10 pages. Paula, please show the people.
Salt and Broom. Hang on.
Oh, you don't have to show the people. You can just tell the people. I don't know why I'm like making you.
Fine. Do it. There we go. Hey.
Woohoo! Salt and Broom. Nice. Samantha, I'm reading Broken Web by Lori M. Lee, the sequel to Forest of Souls. Oh,
Mm.
I've seen Forest of Souls while working, but I'm dreaming about about picking Kakei. I never know how to say that, but I know the book. I can see the picture in my mind. That let me know if you end up picking that up if you think I should read it, because it is also a really nice cover and it seems really good. Chained and Unhinged would be a good one. Yes. Chained and Unchained, though? Or Chained, I guess. Either way. Hello, Alicia. Not sure what to work on today. Well, if you've figured it out because you sent this a while ago, let us know what you ended up deciding to do. Gonna watch episode 8. This was of 911. I saw that Joanne was mentioning this. There was some chat in the comments between James and oh, this isn't JL, JK. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Because we also have Joanne in the comments. So I apologize, JK, for that. Just people are everywhere. I'm trying to keep track of the initials. Please do. They're talking that way. Jean left me on the TV. Thank you so much. I'm sure that you're in meetings or you're heading out because you always you're working while I'm here. You know what? I'm not feeling Happiness Falls currently. I'm feeling FOMO. So I'm going to start The Duke and I. Oh my gosh. So you can watch Bridgerton. I'm sure that'll be a really fast read though. Brittany is reading Their Vicious Games. Hello. As mentioned, we're going to be moving over to Brittany Sprints after this, and she and Bree will be continuing Their Vicious Games. So if anyone's like thinking about reading it, want to see what other people are thinking, definitely tune in while you're working on your own productivity. That was a lunch and booktube catch-up sprint for me. Sounds good to Neil. Yeah, next one's going to be lunch for me. Hello, Rachel. I think we're having a good day. Hope you are too, especially because you're kind of just getting started. You're over on the West Coast. Read 13 pages of The Duke and I. Was this a good decision, James? Are you glad that you've leaned into the FOMO? Nearly at 3/4 of the book I'm reading, and my library vlog is now live. Amazing!
Got the
Again,
notification for that. Finally, my notification decided to work.
I was gonna say, I was like, I think I got a few notifications from YouTube this sprint, so I probably did. So everyone, know what you're gonna do in the next sprint. If you aren't feeling like reading or working, being productive, you'll be productive by supporting Laura. This was mostly a breakfast sprint for me. Also, ML's on the West Coast. Scrambled eggs with spinach and a whole wheat tortilla and espresso. Ah, that sounds lovely. And then graded 2 essays. Very
Killing
nice.
it.
Yes, killing it indeed. Got lunch, did some stepping, and got to chapter 6, 18% of my book. Very nice. Meows more. I love your handle. It's so cute. Also, welcome. Wrote down interview questions for a feature story I'm working on and did research. Gonna get something to eat this break. Sounds great. Yes. Enjoy your meal. We'll be here when you get back. And yeah, congratulations on the productivity. Ate some lunch, did some planning for a video that I will hopefully film later today. Sounds good, Stacy. Good luck. I hope you can do it in one take. That's always the goal. I got distracted by catching up on some booktube videos. No, not distraction. You're being productive. You're supporting other people. That's very nice of you. Only read 2 chapters only. I mean, that's about how much I read. I didn't do anything else. Of Happiness Falls. Hello, Nayad. Am I saying your name right? Let me know. Very nice to see you. First time joining your sprints. We love new people. So far, I haven't read anything today, but that's because I finished Patricia Wants to Cuddle. Are you saying that you love this book?
I love that book. It's so good.
You know, a coworker just started Patricia Wants to Cuddle, and it's something that I've had my eye on mainly because the cover caught my eye. And when he showed it to me, I was like, you're going to have to let me know. So, okay, Paula really loves it. I'm pretty sure that my coworker Cassidy also was really enjoying it. Don't know what to read next though. Well, Nat, if you're enjoying this, please confirm. So then that means I've got 3 people backing this book, and that means I need to try it. But also, if you've got options, let us know, and then maybe we can give you some insight. If we've heard of those titles, we can kind of sway you one way or the other. Also, again, welcome. I finished 71 pages in my arc of The Road to the Salt Sea by Samuel Kolawole, or Kolawole, maybe, and heated up leftovers mac and cheese for lunch. You're all making me so hungry. I read 18 pages, got myself a drink, played some Monopoly Go, and chatted with a friend. Dee Dee, you did all of the things.
Awesome.
Recorded some book reviews, had a cup of tea, and that's just our minute mark, keeping me aware. Let me pause it so that when we go back, but okay, good. So I feel like we're making some good progress. Anyways, Sharon, also welcome, Sharon. Very nice to see/meet you. But let's continue. You had a cup of tea. We're big fans of tea here, also coffee, but that's pretty much all we've talked about today. And read to 45%, almost halfway.
Sharon is one of my busy friends, and they're like they read horror like pretty much constantly. The darker the better with Sharon, to be fair. So if you ever need horror recs, go to Sharon's channel.
Okay, I'm gonna star Sharon so that I can go subscribe because that's perfect. We just talked about Team Spooky, so I'm definitely gonna need some recommendations from Sharon. Also, I love their little icon. There's like a little cat. I wonder if I can.
The cutest thing.
I'm gonna see if I can make it bigger. Does that one make it? Look how cute it is! Oh my gosh! Yeah, Sharon, I love your little icon. It's adorable. I suppose I could keep it that size, but for some reason I changed it back. We're good. Anywho, yeah, horror. Good to know. I'm in my horror era at the moment. So, also, hello, Rally. Good to see you. It's been a little while. I'm sure our schedules have been off because, I mean, Tuesdays during the day for me means different things for everyone else. Don't know about others, but on my end, anxiety keeps me watching old stuff because I know what is going to happen and that I will like it. No anxiety of oh no, exactly. I honestly couldn't have put it better. That's the perfect example for why we do that. Also, hello, Allie. I'm reading The Witcher, The Time of Contempt by Andrzej Sapkowski. Another author that I'm like, I know who you are, but to say your name is just daunting. Got to page 222. Ooh, are you enjoying it? What are you thinking? I know that I feel like you've been working on that series for a little while, or at least that book, because we were talking about the TV show the last time you were here. My music industry friends have told me that most people set their music at what they listen to at about 14, 15. Those songs, artists will be their fallback music for life. Interesting. Formative years, 14, 15. I feel like we're solidifying a little bit of ourselves. So yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, I think that's when you kind of like branch out on your own musically. Because I mean, when you're growing up, you listen to what your parents listen to because you have no control. And then at those years, you kind of like branching out and like listening to other things and things that your friends listen to. And so makes sense.
True. A little bit more of experimenting too. And then you finally find something that you like. Also, hello, Steph. Just getting home from work, per usual, when we're, sprinting and eating lunch, then relaxing the rest of the day and into tomorrow, because tomorrow is my day off. We love a day off. That's amazing. Jasmine tea is generally green tea that has been scented infused with jasmine. It doesn't have jasmine flower in it, or rarely does. It is one of my favorites, but a good one is tough to find. Yeah, and then there's also like brands. You got to find the right blends and everything. And I'm sure we all have our own opinions about like the best brands. And I'm sure also, like, depending on where you are in the world, you do know you are superior. Like, for instance, the UK, I feel like is probably superior as far as knowing the best teas versus us here bopping around in the US. We don't know what we're doing.
If you are in the UK and you like tea, look up the Bird and Brew company, or Bird and Blend, company.
Bird and Blend, okay.
Bird and Blend. But I mean, I think they ship internationally as well, so
yeah, I'm sure. And also just like in regards to the different like websites I can offer, and I'm sure they've got like free shipping or other things. Like, yeah, it's pretty impressive how accessible like exports are versus everywhere. But hello, Emily, how are you? Just joined. Hope you are going well. I'm not sure what I will be ready to. Ooh, well, again, if you end up having, options, or if you have officially decided, let us know, update us. Similarly, our normal clothes that don't feel like a costume or trend are what we wore from 16 to 20.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Yes. Yep. I am proof of that. Coffee Ivy. Yes, please. I know. Honestly, when they start trials, I'm sure one day they'll have an experiment. Christina will be like, you need to do this. I think I will be taking a shower, divided my time between reading and watching my show. Sounds good. Yes, a shower will be lovely. By the way, a rose between pages. Rosie's also sprinting.
Mhm.
Perfect. So yeah, everyone branch out, say hello, meet new people. If you don't know who Rosie is, hi Joanne. I'm working on my coffee. Oh yeah. So is Gavin. So many sprints this one. Genuinely, I feel like no day is like where there's like no one sprinting. There's always like 5 or 6 people sprinting minimum on my feed. Oh my gosh.
I was saying this to Laura the other day. I was like, okay, when I started sprinting on Monday, no one was sprinting, and then it felt like, the next week everyone was sprinting. I was like, oh, okay.
Seriously, I was talking about that with Brittany too, how it used to be a bit of a rare occasion, and now it's like you could have sprinting 24/7 like on your device.
Much,
there's no like dead zone of that. Christina's currently reading New Arrivals at Hedgehog Hollow. Oh, that sounds cute. Emily Wilde's Map of the Other Lens, second book, and Crime and Cherry Pits by Amanda Flower. Oh, kind of switching things up. You've got cozy fantasy. You've got like mystery. I'm assuming Amanda Flower is. And then, New Arrivals at Hedgehog Hollow. That feels very cozy too. Happiness Falls is quite heavy, let me say. Oh my goodness. I guess it's kind of an like a what do you call it? An oxymoron where it's not actually happy. Not because of the main dilemma of the father disappearing, but to me, because of the subplot. Well, that's good to know, especially if people are entering it not expecting that subplot. It was a good decision. Yes, FOMO is good. Thank you for the name compliment. I'm new here. Y'all seem awesome. Well, thanks, Meows. Yeah, and also, I mean, I'm gonna call you Meows, but we can call you by your, given name by your first name if you want. Because either way, I'm totally happy with calling you Meows because it's adorable.
Yeah, too cute.
You tell cat people, like I'm all pet people in general, but I love cats so much. Yes, welcome, Nad. Woohoo! The name is 100% amazing. Hello to Rally. Welcome to the family. Yes. And honestly, again, we got you covered as far as like other people to hang out with, friends. It's a really great community. If you were here a couple hours ago, you would have seen everyone shouting at each other in the comments saying hello, because everyone just kind of. So for those of you who are new, and if you want to be chatty, you definitely have come to the right place. You also don't have to chat in the comments, but like we'll be very welcoming here. I own Patricia Wants to Cuddle.
Read it. It's amazing.
And I feel like Coda, that it looks like a book, sounds like a book that Coda would really like. So if Paula loved it, then I am putting that book on my TBR now. Exactly. Week of Paula. Paula can't be wrong this week. Pretty much what it is. Oh no, Courtney had internet trouble, so decided to end the stream. I'm sorry. That is so frustrating and unpredictable. You can't be sure. Right now we're doing okay, but yeah, you never know when things get bad as far as like internet, and it could be storms, it could be just your internet provider, who knows. And yes, welcome to Sharon. I'm excited. I can't wait to get some horror recommendations, and Christina with the link. So everyone else, if you're interested in that, go subscribe.
Sharon, Christina always killing it with links.
Genuinely, again, Christina, the booktube community would break if Christina took a day off. With that said, Christina, you can take a day off. If we don't see you, we'll all probably wonder what's going on because we're just so used to seeing you. But you can take a day off if you ever need to. I should remember to introduce myself with pronunciation. Oh, okay, it's Naiad. I was wondering. Perfect. I did enjoy Patricia Wants to Cuddle. I'm thinking of reading The Regrets, an older book on my TBR, trying to read it down. You and me both, Naiad, for sure. Okay, well, and it probably is going to be different in tone just by the title. I can't recall who the author is of The Regrets, but if that's going to make you feel good about getting down your TBR, I support it. There's a lot of new people today. Genuinely, James, I know. I feel like we've just been in our little area of the community, like, and it's really nice. The algorithm must be saying you all need new friends. Like we need more people to join us.
We need more book people.
Exactly. You can never have enough, book people. That's true. We did. Forgot we talked about the TV show. Yeah. Definitely enjoying it still. Slowly making progress since I've been busy and not always motivated to read. And it's better not to push yourself, especially because you'll start to resent the book. And it's not the book's
Mm-hmm.
fault. It's just life. That's why I think DNFing or like soft DNFing, was it pausing for now, is also smart when you know it might not be the book. It might just be you and what you're doing and everything.
I also put that in my reviews as well. If I feel like that I've not given the book a fair shot, I'll say, like, it's probably me being in a funk or whatever. I'll probably reread it again at some point.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. There have been books where as soon as I finished it, I'm like, I should reread it. The one I was thinking about recently is The Mimicking of Known Successes by Malka Older. It's a sci-fi mystery novella. And because it's so short, I think I read it too quickly, actually. Like, I think I sped through it and I was like, you know what? I already regret like going too quickly through this. And I don't think I gave it a fair shot. I gave it like 3.5 stars, which is still strong. But I was like, I feel like that's a me thing. It's not the book, but who knows? Also, if you're in the UK, Cherry Wallace just opened her magical shop called The Lost Cauldron. It is so cute. I would go see it if I lived there. That does sound so cute. There's also a Discord channel I joined that says who is sprinting each day, and you can add people. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. And of course, Christina, Vanessa, and Katie have like the spreadsheet as well for everyone to use. I never figured out what to do. I tried to take a nap too, which got interrupted by phone calls. I think I will. Oh no, they're like, oh, you're sleeping? I better give her a call. Like, that's actually probably the best time to do it. Maybe read more Monsters Born and Made. Working on 3 hours of sleep. Oh my God. Of course you need a nap. Yeah, maybe this sprint, try a nap. And like
nap sprints.
Yeah, nap sprints, cozy sprints. We're here for all of it. Welcome to Meows. Christina needs to link the spreadsheet. Yeah. We like lurkers. Yes, we love you, lurkers. Never feel, especially, I mean, you could be watching this and you don't want to have a YouTube account. Maybe, you'd rather just be around. Totally fine. Don't feel pressure to do that, because how many accounts do we all have these days? To add another one, I understand. Also, hello to Stacy and Steph. Usually Stacy and Steph are also sprinting today. Typically, I feel like we usually overlap. Busy working today. Glad to be here with you all. Yes, glad to see you. Indeed. Sub to Sharon. Well, I figure that y'all are a bit busy toasting, so I can post the links. Honestly, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I got distracted, missed some of break. I finished 2 shorter romances and started another soon. Amazing. It sounds like short books are what you're in the mood for, especially short romances. You can kind of just like get through them. They're really fun. Sprinting spreadsheet. Thank you, Christina. Had to soft DNF a book. I didn't realize I was like, oh, book 4. Oh, and I assumed you read the previous ones. Oh, okay. I couldn't connect to any characters because it didn't tell me anything about them. So it's one of those 4th books you jump in and they're like,
you already should know everyone.
Yeah. It makes sense too with book 4, depending on like they're like mysteries. I think you can read out of order depending on how it's designed because it's isolated. But like fantasy, sci-fi, anything else like that tracks. Yeah. Talk about soft DNF. Realize that you just got to start the series at the beginning. Exactly. Thank you, everyone. Book people are the best people. I agree. Hope your back is manageable. Oh yeah, Paula, are you? I didn't realize.
It's fine. I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm medicated. It's cool. I've got my back massager next to me. If I need to bust it out, I'm good.
Okay, perfect. Yes, and we can always like also like chill out, move around, maybe be like camera off if we need to sometimes, because our bodies sometimes don't want to do what we want them to do, and that's just how it is. DNF to book earlier today. Also, apparently a day of DNFing. The Skeleton Key by Erin Kelly. It was way too much backstory and not enough plot. Also marked as a thriller when it was really a family drama. Happens so often. Especially thrillers. I think more books are mismarketed as thrillers than any other genre, but that might just be me projecting because there are so many times when I'm like, this isn't a thriller. Definitely. This year I've been DNFing or soft DNFing if I'm not enjoying it or struggling to keep motivation to keep reading said book. Definitely nice to choose something you'd enjoy reading.
Mhm.
100%. And then I'm going to star the next comment, and we're going to go into our next sprint. All the comments that are left, we will start back up with when we get back. But cool. Sounds good. Let me make us very tiny again.
Itty bitty.
I think we're perfect size for this bedroom. Maybe not. Maybe we are. It doesn't
If
matter.
we stay this size, we could actually, like, get on the bed.
Yeah, we could like sleep on the bed. It'd be nice.
Mm.
All right. Thanks everyone who's stopped in, who's new, who's been here forever. We really appreciate it. And we'll see you in about an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We have somebody new here, and that is Abby. I told you all, Abby was coming. We just had to wait. But Paul and I have been holding down the fort. I feel like we've done a good job. How are you, though, Abby? And also, feel free to introduce yourself. What are you reading today?
Hello. Yes, I had my book club, so that went really well. It was very good. We all hated the book. Love when that happens. Oh,
Woohoo! Yay!
hi, I'm Abby. If you don't already subscribe to me, my channel is called Pink Beauty XX. I do bookish and lifestyle videos. Currently I'm reading The Catch by Amy Lee. This is the third book in the Influencer series. It is so good. I'm eating it up like nobody's business, and I'm like, "Hi, babes, write a fourth." But yeah,
I remember you reading the first book and loving it. You've been like reading them pretty quickly.
they're just so good. So the first one was Set on You. That's the one that me and Luke recreated the cover. And the author commented on it and she shared it and it was amazing. And I was like, I love you. The second one I read, it was X's and O's, and I read it at Valentine's Day because in it there's Valentine's Day, and I thought, what's better than reading it on Valentine's Day?
Mhm.
And this one just came out the day before Valentine's Day. So this is new this year. So we're on it.
Amazing. Sounds good. Well, I'm sure that sounds amazing to everyone. So make sure that you're subscribed to Abby. So just like Paula, Abby is also in the description. So double check. We already had some people who were 100% sure that they were subscribed to Paula, realize that they weren't. So even if you feel certain that you're already subscribed to Abby, double check, because YouTube is mean sometimes and plays tricks and unsubscribes you and all that. But anywho, I ended up finishing Black Plumes, and I don't know, I think I might give it like 3.5 stars. It was all right, but there were some elements that like didn't age well, which you kind of expect at times when you're reading something from like the 30s. But I mainly had to read it for my job, so at least I can get that out of the way. And then I started At First Spite by Olivia
I
Day.
love the cover.
Right? Isn't the cover really nice, actually? And yeah, a lot of people have been saying that they really enjoy it. I'm reading it for my Meet the Booktuber vlog episode 5 with Bree, because Bree recommended this to me. So I'm enjoying it so far. I didn't realize the author lives with her family in Stockholm, because I was reading the author's note and suddenly it switched to Swedish, and I was like, I beg your pardon? Like, what's going on? And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, her husband's Swedish. That's okay. So that was kind of fun. But I only got a little bit because I got distracted with some like Patreon stuff. Some people joined, including Naiad in the comments. So thank you so much, Naiad. No pressure for anyone else, but I wanted to shout that out because I was really kind of Naiad to join after meeting us for like a minute. So that's really nice. Anyways, Paula.
I really want to make a Patreon, but I'm so nervous because I don't want to feel like I'm asking people for money. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, but I would love one, because I would love like that kind of community setting and like have a wee book club and have like all these wee extra bits. I'd love that.
Yeah, and it was something that I was mulling over for months because I also was nervous. I was thinking, oh, it feels kind of strange to do it, but honestly, I've only been doing it for a week, and it's really nice. And yeah, you're right. Like, it doesn't really matter how many people join; it's just this really lovely community and everything like that. But what's also good is it's just extra. So anyone who can't join, or maybe their life is so busy they know they couldn't take advantage of the extra stuff, or maybe they're not in a financial position, they want other luxuries in their life, you're fine, because it's always just extra stuff. So we're still here. Look, we're here right now. We're having a good time. So we're good. Yes, exactly.
I always forget.
No, I love it. It's like perfect timing right now. So yeah, but Paula, how did you do?
I got to 48%. Loving it. Yeah, it focuses more, well, because it's a Jane Eyre retelling. So she's not a governess in this, and he doesn't seem to have children, but he's hired her as a witch to kind of like figure out what's going on. Is his home cursed, or is he cursed, kind of thing. So yeah, and then I had my little one come in and visit me for a little bit, and you might hear him occasionally because it's his bedtime now.
Aw.
So, and he's nonverbal autistic, so he, likes to scream and make noise. So that's just how he
I
is.
get that. I'm autistic, but I'm extremely verbal. I'm like complete opposite. I just can't stop laughing.
I think that's the Scottish in you.
They're like, please be quiet enough.
Yeah, well, I did see some of the cuddles. They came in and was like cuddling you, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." And then I felt weird because my screen wasn't on, and I was just like creeping on you, like while you're hugging your child. And I was like, "Okay, Leandra, let's actually get some work done." Yeah.
Bless.
No worries if there's any noise. Like, I mean, I live in like by a very busy street, and I have neighbors because I live in an apartment. Noise happens. I've tried to convince myself that it's okay. We live in a busy world. A lot of people are here, so no worries about that. And we are catching up on some comments. Stacy mentioned, I felt like that about the first Murderbot novella. So this was when we were talking about maybe not giving the book a chance. It's more us than the book. I listened to it on audio, and I think I zoned out a little and didn't fully get all of it. I feel like I missed some stuff. And because of how short it is, they're only going to take maybe one opportunity to tell you something. Like the author's not going to tell you 3 or 4 times versus in a book that's 500 pages. They're like, we better tell you who's who and what's going on. So yeah,
fair, I felt that way when I read. I listened to it on audio. Black Sun by. Was it Rebecca Roanhorse? No,
I know the book that you're talking about. Actually.
I mean, the cover is stunning.
It really is. Yeah, you had the right author, Rebecca Roanhorse.
Okay, and for whatever reason, I just didn't like it, but people seem to really, really love it. So I'm like, maybe it was the audio that was kind of putting the barrier there. So I will reread it at some point, but just physically.
Yeah, that's another thing. Audio. It could be a thing where it's just on a book to read on audio, or sometimes I feel like maybe I would DNF the book if I didn't have the audio, but by having it, I can keep going. So it's Stacy and Steph are okay. So they moved it to tomorrow. I was like, usually you all are sprinting at the same time as I am. So I was like, what is going on? Also, hello. How did the MRI go? Penelope, let us know if you're comfortable, mentioning anything. But I'm glad that you are back, and hopefully you can relax for the rest of the day. Saying hello to Christina. My main love is horror. Yes, indeed, Sharon. Especially indie horror. I have arranged a book convention in August for 20 indie authors in Birmingham. What? So
I recently got into horror because of you, Leandra. I'm pretty sure it was you who read September House.
Yes.
5 stars. Amazing. I listened to that on audiobook because it was when I was writing my dissertation. Oh my goodness. The audiobook just makes it so much better. It 100%. Is phenomenal. It is 5 stars. That was literally my last 5-star, and that was back in March. Like, I've not had another one since. It was so good.
I'm honored that someone has taken a horror recommendation from me. That I think that I'm making it in the world. Like, I'm starting to get into horror. Woohoo! That one is definitely also like camp horror because it's really funny. Like, I remember the narrator was really funny while still being creepy and everything. So yeah, I hope that author keeps writing because that was their debut.
I know, that's crazy.
Hello, Vanessa. How are you today? I'm sure you're working and juggling meetings and everything. We'll read anything except romance. Meanwhile, Abby and I are reading romance today. I just switched to a romance. Yeah, I don't read romance too often myself, but once in a while, it's like a nice kind of mindless thing. But it also, you got to accept some kind of silliness. Like the romance, there can be some weird third act breakups, some odd situations. It is what it is.
It's the cringy spice for me that I can't cope with. Like, I understand it's not real, but when I read it, I literally vomit in my mouth. I'm like,
especially
I kind of love that. I love that cheesy spice though. It's like love to hate it.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, it just depends, especially with audio. Like, sometimes the cringy spice is just like, okay, this isn't in my ears. Like,
when I'm listening to it in my car, because I read, what was the Anna Hong series, the Twisted whatever Twisted something, Twisted Love, I think it's called.
I think I know what you
And
mean.
I
Yeah, yeah,
didn't know that it was spicy. And I was listening to the audiobook in my car, and it's that way where like you have to just really like ignore the fact that Twisted Love,
yeah.
that one.
Yep. I was gonna say, I imagine that cover.
And I was sitting and I didn't know, like, it's such a pretty cover. I didn't know it was going to be spicy. And I was just in my car and the audiobook's blasting because I can't hear anything when I drive. And it's that way where I had to just like straight face sit like this in my car.
Yep. And like if you're at a
Not
stoplight,
even look out the window. I just had to just commit to the bit.
yeah, you're like, no, like pretend it's not my car. I don't know where you're hearing it. It's not coming from me.
When I broke my ankle, I had to kind of like sleep in the living room, and I listened to audiobooks to go to sleep, and I'd chosen like a random romance book or whatever, and I was listening to it, and the eldest got up to like get up and go to school, and then all of a sudden it turned spicy, so I was like
like turn it off.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah. That's how I was doing. I can't remember what I was listening to this spicy book, and usually while I'm like doing dishes and stuff, and it's like all right, but I need to anticipate so I can lower the volume because again, you don't know how thin the apartment walls are, and I think it was one where I didn't expect it to be spicy either, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, I need to put headphones on in my own apartment. I live by myself, but I cannot have this just vocally going everywhere. So it was a Forgotten Realms book. This was the one where you started on book 4 and you're like, wait a second. So high hardcore fantasy, no jumping in the middle for that one. Well, especially if it wasn't clear. Sometimes I've noticed series don't have the numbers on them and you just are expected to know that they're a part of a series. And
I just done that as well. So I read Heart Song by TJ Klune. Is that what it's called? Heart Song, yeah. That's like the 3rd in the series, and it does say on the spine, it's like book 3 of the whatever series. And I was maybe like 3/4 into it, and I was just like vibing with it. And then I went on to Storygraph to like mark it, and I was like, book 3, pardon, what? Like,
wait, no, this is a joke, right? Is this April Fool's?
It was so good, and I don't feel like I needed to read the first 2 to get into it. So I was just like, you know what, when book 4 comes out, I'll read that, it'll be fine.
With some series you can. Like there is a book that I think it's the Rat series by Haruki Murakami. I thought it was a duology. I read 2 books and I was like, okay, great. And then I realized I missed books 1 and 2. It's a quartet. I started on book 3 and I was like, oh, maybe that's why I was kind of confused at the beginning of 3. And then I was, well, anyways. It's so funny, Sharon, because I don't usually read horror. Yeah, and James is like a romance binger. Yep, I was going to say, definitely binges romance. That's why the book community is great, because we're all different and we all read different things. I live near Birmingham. And then we've got some like exchanges maybe of information. Hello, Servasha, by the way. How are you? What do you think of Happiness Falls? I soft DNF'd for no reason, actually. Servasha, you came at the right time. We were talking about DNFing for just, honestly, whatever reason. We need to talk. Fantasy is my favorite genre. Talking to Meows Morales, the best name in the chat. Although Asparagus is also fighting it because I still love that name. Hello, Denise. Reading Heaven and Earth Grocery Store on page 36. Really good so far. I've been hearing a lot about this book recently in like the last month, like 3 or 4 times. And I do want to read it. It looks really interesting. Cute bedroom. Thanks. Yes, it is cute. It's just like it's Flocus. What if anyone else is interested in looking for those timers? And I was like, we're gonna go for the green earthy vibes today for sure. James can't put it down apparently. Yes, same handle across all social media. Great. Vanessa saying hello. More hello. Finally showed up to sprints today. Honestly, sometimes you need a slow day, and sometimes you need a day off of sprints. So don't feel like you badly about that. I hope that you had a good morning and afternoon. Took a mental health day from work because burnout is real. It is.
Yeah.
And sometimes mental health days are just as important as physical health days. So physically not well, or if you are feeling like your brain is too full at the moment, yeah, take a day off. Same. It was around 50 pages. I was like, nah, not right now. Got the audiobook. Not well. Oh no, I hate when the audiobook also fails you. But you know what, Servasha, that's okay. Let me pause this. We'll talk for probably another 15 minutes because we got to get through some of these comments. Yeah, I'm a cat person too. I was going to say meows. If you said you were a dog person, I would be shocked. You also are allowed to like dogs, though. My name is from Spider-Man, the cat version of Miles Morales. I
love
didn't even
that.
realize. Yeah, my name is Alicia. Or Elisa, actually. SEE. Alicia. Oh, Alicia. There we go. Okay. But you can phonetics. I got it. I got there. But you can call me Meows if you want. Okay, I might, but it's
I
also
love that. That's so cute.
it is so cute. I did do some admin work and have been rewarding myself with editing. Oh my gosh, rewarding yourself with editing. That's just a delight because it's making me laugh. Oh, okay, good. I was going to say, because I was like, usually that's my punishment is finally editing videos. Gavin Sprints, great. Oh, I bet it's like a huge
I
audience.
love Gavin so much.
He's just so funny. He's naturally funny. Yeah, he's the best. All the hugs and all the love. It was a good decision to call out today. Got to protect your mental health. I agree. Also, Nicole is here. Of large books, by the way. If anyone needs large book recommendations, go to Nicole. I've been lurking, but wanted to say hi before heading out for appointments. Have a great day, everyone. Oh, thanks, Nicole. We missed you, but that's okay. Hello, Stormy. I have not missed too much. Oh, no. I don't think you have. I mean, we're about 3 hours in, but we've just been productive. We've been talking about books. You're reading That Sick Love. What are you thinking of it? Let us know. You're at 32%, so you're away. You've kind of settled into the world, the characters. So yeah, let us know what you think. Hope you're enjoying that book much more than I did. Oh no, are we talking about this one? That Sick Love? Dun 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 dun. We have Abby in the comments. What? I don't know. Can we trust it? Is this Abby? I don't know. Although there are people like yelling Abby in the comments, which is very funny. Hello, Glenda. I'll be reading the climate fiction novel called Landmarks, by Mary Ann Lessard. Okay, I'm obviously starring that because Glenda, as you know, probably why you mentioned climate fiction. I love climate fiction. So just keep the recommendations coming. We have all of this shouting in the best way. I'm up to 34% now. Okay. Also, the bookworm is sprinting. Okay, at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so about maybe an hour ago, bookworm started.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, people are very excited to see that I have friends today. It's always nice when I have guests. Hello, Sam. Just popping on to say hi at work and have several presentations put together. We wish you luck. That is not fun. I'm sure you're going to be great, though. That's why they trusted you to make the presentations. But
you got this.
It's fun. You got this. Yes. Week of Paula. Paula is never wrong. So you do got this. And we got confetti. We got everything for you. Saying hello. Beatrice is back. Yes, I'm back and was surprised to find Abby here. What a great surprise. Hello, Carissa. I completely forgot that today was Tuesday and that there were sprints. Carissa, don't worry. Also, there are sprints every day. It's one of those days. And Tuesday, we were talking, is a full day. Everyone is sprinting. I don't know what's in the water, apparently. Maybe summer. It just feels very summer here. So we're just having a good time. Laura's new, that's what I did too. I watched Laura's new library vlog, which was super fun. They always make me laugh. There's a moment where they're in their car and people are talking outside and they're just kind of like waiting for them to leave. So yeah, Laura, video. Anyone know the best dating app to try? LOL, I need to meet some new local friends. I'm trying to think. I know that there's been a lot of dating apps recently have added the like kind of friend option. Is it Bumble or who? Hinge? Which one is like you can use to make friends?
Not a clue.
Oh no, we can't help Rally.
I've been with Chris 16 years now, so dating apps are a thing of the past for me.
You're like, I don't need that digital shenanigans. I don't know. so hopefully someone answer Rally because I'm also at a loss. Love this trio. I know this is the best trio. The trio you all didn't know you needed in your life. Also, Elyse's is here. I'm working and reading Powerless. I'm currently at 48%. Ooh, is that by Laura Roberts? I know. Or is that by Elsie Silver? because that's the third book in that series too. I think there's a few Powerless.
I still need to read the first one.
Oh my gosh! Yes,
You
I'll
need
hear
to.
your thoughts.
You need to read the first one to get to the second one. And I don't give romances a 5 stars. I mean, I rarely give 5 stars, but that book got 5 stars. Loved it.
That is what everyone has said. That honestly, if book 1 isn't your cup of tea, you need to get to book 2. And I need to read this month for Chestnut Springs along. So eventually, I'll get to it.
Read it in a day.
So did Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading. Read Heartless in a day.
Good.
What did she make this book out of? Because it's really something. I'll be back. I have to pick up my son from school. Sounds good, Alicia. Yes, we'll see you when you get back. Made it to 28%. I almost said 82. And Venture's probably like, what is going on? Of my book, and did a bit of sketching for a Skillshare class. I know that you were like signing up for a bunch of classes for that. Have to run to the store. Hopefully I'll be back soon. Sounds good. You're most welcome, Laura. Yeah, I mean, Christina, always doing the good work. Let's see. I use Bumble. See, I knew it. I was like, Bumblebee. That's something. I've been busy. Good for you, Naiad. Took a shower, read 14 pages of The Regrets by Amy Bonifans, and most importantly, joined the Manor. Thanks, Naiad. Yes, so Naiad is going to be a suspect, meaning that we're going to be keeping a close eye. Might be the criminal, might be the murderer. I don't know. But
do you have a corpse yet? Because I know that you didn't have one. I'm going to join as the corpse, just so you know you've got someone.
Genuinely, we need a dead body. Like at the moment, we're just doing.
I'll be the dead body.
Oh my gosh, Paula, Week of Paula. What a weird way to have Week of Paula being like, so this is our corpse.
Hi.
Everyone's like, what are you talking about? Good morning, Jojo. I hope your morning started off well. Had dinner and read 37 pages of The Duke and I. We're really whipping through that one. Our reading hour. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. I'm going to check that out. Perfect. Finished editing another video. So I think I have the rest of May. Congratulations. You already have May set. Just wait until June. I'm 40 pages into the Moonstone now. It's taking a bit to get into and figure out what's going on. So I'm not sure what I think about it yet. Honestly, because it's such a classic, and it came out in the 19th century. It was like 1880s? Maybe it's earlier than that. I actually can't remember. It makes sense. Classics can be really, really tough to get into at the beginning. Hi, Just Ate, and proofread a magazine. Awesome, Meows, aka Alicia. Not sure what to do next. The world is your oyster. Do whatever feels right. Maybe take a break. Hello, I am currently cleaning out my inbox and hard drive, Rope Crewman. Good luck to you, because that's something I need to do myself. I was thinking about doing it, which is usually a sign, so I should do it. So here I am. That's the story, the end. I mean, the thing is thinking about doing it isn't the same as doing it. I've done that before where I've been like, I really should do that. And then I proceed to ignore the task for a week. So I hope you actually
constantly.
Yeah, it's like thinking of it isn't the same thing as doing, unfortunately. Wouldn't that be nice? I got to page 133 in The Road to the Salt Sea. I almost thought The Road by what was it? McCormick? Who's that? McCarthy? There's a classic called The Road, and I can't remember who the author is. But this is the arc. So far about a young Nigerian man on his way north to become an illegal immigrant in Europe. Oh my goodness. That sounds interesting. I'm already subscribed to Abby. Hallelujah. Oh, thank gosh, James. I was going to say, if you were 2 for 2, as far as we would have had to have words.
To be fair, I had to go and check, but I'm already subscribed. So I'm like, yes.
You got to double check, because YouTube can do us dirty sometimes. And
it really can.
It can.
Dee Dee had dinner, spoke to my mom, and started watching Laura's library video. Woohoo!
We love you, Laura.
We do love you, Laura. I am reading between, They're Vicious Games, prepping for the kind of book, we'll call it a book club, the book club for Brittany and Bree tonight. When the Moon Hatched, that's what it's called. When the Moon Hatched. And At First Bite, JoJo, I'm here for you.
Nice.
A little bit of everything. It is. And very different tones. Like one's a thriller, one's a fantasy, and one's just a straight up romance. Hello, Rainy. We were talking about you today, especially because Rainy's one of the people who is the host for the book club of When the Moon Hatched with Katie. We've just been talking about everyone today. Reading Promise of Peridot, 51% in and needing to finish tonight so I can finish the other books I got to close before Amazing Readathon. I know. I want to start Amazing Readathon. What'd you say, Abby?
I just signed up today. I didn't know about it until I think it was maybe my Sunday sprints. And Laura was like, yeah, the Amazing Readathon. And I was like, the what? And she was like, right, link, here you go.
Like, let me just, I'll send you over there. What team did you join?
Oh, I want you to guess.
Oh, this is tough because you read romance, but you also read fantasy, and you could be on spooky. I feel like confident that it's not sci-fi and it's not general fiction, historical fiction. Because you're reading a romance today, you might be in a romance mood. Are you on romance?
No, I'm in fantasy. I'm so buzzing.
Oh my God, I knew. I was gonna say. I was like, if it's not romance, it's gonna be fantasy. You're found the biggest fan.
Those are like usually those are the two that on my story graph are like always fighting each other. Whereas like fantasy always just ends up top. Like I don't know how, but it always just ends up back on top. No matter how much romance I read, fantasy is just there. But the reason for it is because me and Luke are going to do like a full readathon in June of every single Percy Jackson book, like the whole world. So like the Gods of Olympus, Trials of Apollo, Magnus Chase, the Kane Chronicles, like the whole shebang, and they're all fantasy. So I was like, getting those extra points for my team.
I'm already rereading them all, and I'm like, you can see behind me the Rick Riordan shelves.
I love them so much.
Yeah. Plus, though, if you want a little bit of romance, you can always throw in a romantasy, or like one with a good romance. I feel like that'll count. But yeah, okay. So we have the enemy in our midst because Paula and I are on Team Spooky. So we'll welcome you. We'll have an alliance today. We'll have a fire.
Not June yet.
Exactly. It's not June yet. That's true. It's not even. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm ready to battle. And it's like, no, don't, Leandra, don't get ahead of yourself. It's still May. Yeah, cool. I want to be able to have like no current reads going into June, so I can just like start fresh. That's a good plan. Also finished my last class with students till August 11th. I just have 3 teacher planning days left, and then summer. Oh my gosh, that is probably such a good feeling. Yes, indeed. Get the confetti out. Yes. I got to 37% and wanted to get to 35%. So that's a big win. Yes. Congratulations. Now you can kind of chill out. I'm autistic as well. It's nice seeing other autistic book friends. Exactly. And just showing that, you know what I mean? Like, it's not taboo. It's not something to be like, I don't know, uncertain about. If you're like, make sure that we're being open about our neurodivergence and everything else. Just to show that
ADHD.
Woohoo! Yes. Party. Neurodivergence party over here. Woohoo! Yay for summer break, Rainy. For sure. Saying hello to Rainy. I wasn't loving it at first, Steph, but now I'm getting into it. Ooh, is that for a Peridot? I think you had put it down for a little bit. Leandra, I love that positive perspective on nosy people and neighbors. Yes. I'm just like, you know what? People are listening in. I'm more going to try not be too, like, give them something to talk about, right? I don't want to be the talk of the town. Being that Leandra listening to spicy books over there. I'm autistic too and never stop talking or never speak, one or the other. I was 53 when I got diagnosed. So a lifetime of masking. Exactly. And that's the other thing too, is for too long, we've been teaching everyone to mask. And so, yeah.
I was 19. So I was quite old as well. So like I had to go through school and it was an absolute horror show. I hated school. I loved learning, but the whole school experience was absolute hell. So like when I got diagnosed, I was like, nice, makes sense.
Especially too, I feel as though there's probably going to need to be more studies, especially as far as when it comes to the queer community or non-binary. But I've heard that women tend to mask longer and don't get diagnosed officially as quickly. And so there's, like I'm glad that we're finally having more research, more attention and respect as far as like acknowledging that that's something. Anyway,
well, that was the thing. When I got diagnosed, he was like, I'm not gonna lie, like I could tell that you were autistic as soon as you came in, but it's really hard detecting you because you chat so much, like you have hobbies,
Mm-hmm.
like you present yourself, like you like fashion, like that kind of stuff. But he was like, I could tell you were autistic because you came in and I said, sit comfortably, and you sat in my chair with your legs in a basket.
I honestly, yes, own the room. Go sit in
this
this chair.
Sit comfortably, so I sat comfortably.
You're like, all right, I'm gonna take you at your word.
Yeah, I mean, Chris, my other half, and I didn't really think about us being like neurodivergent or anything like that until we had Wyatt. And it's like he's going to be 7 in July, and it's just like, okay, well, it's not so much like a thing, but it's like the more we learn about autism and things like that, the more we kind of like see it in ourselves. So we were like, maybe, and it's like, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, access to education, access to information and resources, that is typically the reason why one person would go undiagnosed or isn't aware of something that's normalized, depending on your community. Whereas if we aren't providing people with the opportunity to like learn and realize these things, then yeah, of course it's going to take longer for us to realize like, oh, like maybe I am on the spectrum, or maybe I do have ADHD, or maybe I am autistic, and everything like that. So basically we need society to step up and like provide us more resources.
Well, that's the problem, is like if you ask 100 people what is autism, you'll get 100 different answers, because it's not linear. Because like, see, amount of times I hear high functioning, I literally die. I'm like, yes, I can smile and I can do all these things, but as soon as I get to my car, I have a breakdown because I've been trying to keep it up for so long. But it's more like it's like soundboards, like a music soundboards. Like some bits are up, some bits are down here, but it's like completely different for everyone. Because like for me, sensory wise, I'm great with lights. Like I need loads of lights, or I can't see. Like the darkness annoys me because I can't see. But my hearing is so sensitive, so like alarms and stuff really trigger me, and I have to like cover my ears. And I've got really sensitive smell. So like in Luke's work, there's like spilt milk or something. It was disgusting and it was so sour, and I could smell it and no one else could smell it. And I was like, something is wrong here. Please clean this place. And they found that it was like spilt spoiled milk. And I was like, this is disgusting. And they cleaned it and I can still smell it.
And that's the smell that will linger if you. I love how you're like, something is wrong here. Like something isn't right.
I cannot.
There's a disturbance in the force.
Yes, exactly. They're like, there's something's imbalanced in this world, and it is literally spilt milk. Like, and that is.
To be fair, I have that with taste. I can like eat something and I can tell you each ingredient.
Oh, that's so interesting. I like the metaphor of like a soundboard. That's kind of interesting and allows for like a personalization of your own version of autism and what you're going through every day. That's really interesting. Well, on very fascinating talk. I suppose we should be productive beyond just having a great discussion. So I'm going to make us very tiny, and then we'll go for another hour. Yeah, why not? All right. Happy reading, everybody. everyone, welcome back. I had a really good time going through all of everyone's comments, and it was really nice to see how everyone was chatting with each other, answering questions. So I kind of starred a few ones I wanted to make sure we got to before we continued on. But yeah, it was really nice to see everyone who joined and everything like that. Let us know how you did, because I plan on getting to those sooner than later than we did last time. I am about 40 pages into At First Bite. So I'm in the middle of, I think, the second or third chapter. And yeah, this is messy. Our poor main character, Athena, she has been put through the ringer already. Oh my gosh. But I find her very funny. Like, I probably won't be able to say too much more about my thoughts after this point, but I mean, I'm only 40 pages in, and I'm finding her hilarious. Like, she's like threatened a storm. Like, there was like this thunderstorm, and she's like, honestly, I'm gonna like Benjamin Franklin your ass or something. And I was like, okay, I can respect her. She's cool. But anyways, that's how I did. How did you all did? We'll start with Abby and then work our way to Paula.
First of all, I want to say thank you to absolutely everyone that jumped over to my channel. Like, I'm not even kidding. My views have went pa-chung. My subscribers have went pa-chung. So it's very much appreciated how quickly everyone jumped on that. Because my recent reading video literally was on like 20 views and now it's on like 51. So thank you to everyone for your support. I managed to read quite a bit of my book. I don't know where here it is. I've got a wee bit left, so I will finish it in the next sprint. I had to do a lot of organising, so I've uploaded my video for tomorrow. It might not be everyone's cup of tea. It's like about my weight loss journey that I'm going through. So when I was a teen, I used to be really into like fitness influencers and stuff like that, but they only post like the before and the afters. Like, I'd be at it for like a week or two and I'd be like, why is nothing changing, blah blah. So I want to share my whole process. So every week I'm posting my weekly updates and being so vulnerable on the internet, because I want like anyone to feel comfortable in themselves, and like if someone does want to make a change, that they stick at it and it's not just like an overnight fix. So I'm being really vulnerable on that, and it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but there is a good few people who so far have supported it. So that's up for tomorrow. And then me and Luke got invited to a country music event on Sunday. So I'm trying to organise that, because public transport on a Sunday here is absolutely terrible. So I'm potentially just going to drive and I won't drink. And my friends that come with us, they can all just have a good time. But we'll see.
Woo, very fun. And also, you know what, it's really nice. One, we should be promoting our channel. So when we go over to Paula, make sure you let us know, Paula, what your plans are, when your next sprint is and everything. But yeah, as far as like living healthy, it looks and feels different to everyone too. So it's really nice when you can see that it can be a process, and it doesn't have to, like, what works for you doesn't have to work for everyone else. So like, that's kind of nice that you're being a bit open about that. So yeah, thanks everyone for following instructions and like making sure you're subscribed to both these people because I say it and I'm like, is everyone doing that? Like, make sure. So thanks everybody. But Paula, what about you? What did you get up to? And again, let us know what you're going to be doing.
Okay. So, just to say that, yeah, I checked my subs because I got a lot of notifications and I kind of try and ignore my phone when I'm sprinting because, stuff. But I looked and so many people have subscribed and it's like, thank you very much. Oh. So I need to go on and follow everyone back. So yeah. You guys are nuts. But I got to 61% in Salt and Broom. Miss Ingram has just shown up. And yes, she's just as much of a bitch in this as she is in the original. So yay, that's fun. And yeah, I don't know about videos, like making videos. I have things planned, but with the ADHD, it's like all the planning, none of the to do it. So they'll happen eventually. But I do sprint every Monday at 7 p.m. GMT or BST, should I say now?
Woohoo! Which is 2 p.m. for EST in the US. So, like, depending on where you are in the world, you can either come from my version of 2 or come from Paula's version of 7. Like, whatever helps. Awesome. Woohoo! Also, be sure to double check everyone. Do you have water? Do you have your snacks or whatever you need? Because we will be having one more sprint, and that sprint will be yes, everyone! Oh, look at our models demonstrating the perfect element of having a drink. Mm-hmm. And having a snack and everything else. But we will have one more sprint after this. And what I typically do is we'll say our goodbyes before we go into the sprint. And then we're just sprinting for an hour. So then you don't feel as though you've got 2 talky bits right after another, because Brittany will be talking for a little bit when we get to her channel. And you shouldn't have to do anything beyond maybe just accepting the switch. Sometimes people get that question. But yeah, so anyways, thanks everyone for being here. We'll be talking for a bit, but I wanted to make sure I got that out. Now it's time to play a bit of catch up. So Allie had got to 2:32, took a shower, and then was leaving us, which is totally fine. Allie had been here for quite some time. Also, Riley said, I was really into Black Sun. This is the gorgeous cover, because I thought the rest of the series would be great, but was kind of let down with the second book, so did not love it, but also great. The cover was gorgeous. Hello, Brecht. How are you? I'll be reading Their Silent Graves, but I'm in a major book slump. And I saw that Brecht was also kind of wishy-washy about watching, like maybe watching a movie versus reading. So let us know, Brecht, what you ended up doing during that sprint. Add September House to my audio. Yes, Riley, genuinely, especially those who are audiobook people. I think that it's a really good example of an audiobook.
So good. Like, there's just parts of the audiobook that when you're reading it, like if you're physically reading it, you just wouldn't experience. So it is just insane.
Yeah, and it is like it's scary, but it's also funny, and there's also some serious topics. I guess some content warnings might be something to look into, like for instance, like toxic relationships or domestic violence, abuse. So just keep aware of that. But I assure you, it is camp horror for sure. I used to not like romance, but I think it is the level of turn off my brain I need at this stage of my life. Yeah, like it's definitely not one. And there are some serious romances, like, you know, they cover serious topics at times, but you can also find ones that you just can turn off your brain for. A great audio can really make the reading experience. I love having audio and physical, but right now all 3 books are physical. I'm testing myself genuinely, especially when you get used to audio or like immersion reading with audio and physical. When I'm only reading physical, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm such a slow poke. I forgot, because it takes longer to use your eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Twisted Love by Anna Huang. That's the one that you were talking about. Yeah. James loved those books. I recently read Check and Mate on audio, and it never fails to be uncomfortable listening to the spicy bits, especially because there were discussions of this. This is also YA, but it is also a bit closed door, so I guess that's good. I did not like Twisted Love, but a touch her and die attitude is not my vibe. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Some people adore that. Some people are just, no, not my cup of tea. Or cup of coffee for those who drink coffee. I got a book by Lucy Score, and it ended up being book 2 of the trilogy. Yeah, I mean, when we aren't looking, we are attracted by a cover, by a cool synopsis. We're not looking to see if it's a part of a series. I can't listen to spicy scenes on audio, Stacey. I understand. I don't mind reading them with my eyes, but something about hearing the narrator acting it out gives me like I'm far into this, but certain moaning and things, it's like, yeah, okay, I didn't like that was not in the physical book. Like,
did you guys hear about the Unhinged book where basically the love interest is a door?
I have. Yes.
Absurd. An audio, apparently the door makes creaking noises.
Oh no.
Who was in that room who was like planning this audio out, and they're like, you know what would really make it? Like, I mean, talk about graphic audio. Gosh.
Oh, there's something for everyone.
You know what? There is. Like, exactly. You know, if that's your thing, with no judgment. I should have said that first and foremost. If you're into that, great, enjoy. But oh my goodness, what is this world? Also, yeah, Asparagus, love your name for sure. I went out to pick my little up from PK. Now I'll be reading Iron Flame. I'm really having fun with it. You aren't the only one. I think Carissa later on when she joined said that she was reading Iron Flame too. Jen took a mental health day. Also James. So Vanessa too. Like all of you. Good for you. I'm glad because we need it. Yes, I was referring to that Sick Love. I bought the book off Amazon, read it, returned it because it was so cringe. Oh gosh. Well, at least Stormy is loving it. It was one of the buddy reads I needed to do this month. There's a big long list of trigger warnings for this book, and that's good to know. Good afternoon, Kay. I hope you're having a good day. I know that you've been having also kind of some health ups and downs too, so hope you're having a good day today. Like I said, Carissa, listening to Iron Flame while working, not the only one. Ooh, working on your sweater. I hope you have a video coming out for it because it'd be really fun to see an update. Shatter Me is sci-fi climate fiction. I really love the series and want to reread at some point this year. Thanks, James. That sounds great because I do like sci-fi, but obviously next month I'm spooky all the way, but I do love sci-fi. Doing housework sounds good, Courtney. I hope that your internet is, doing better too, because I know that you were having issues with that earlier. I need to read every book that everyone talks about ever, but I don't think I'm gonna get there anytime soon. Oh my gosh.
I think that's like the one downside to sprints is finding out about new books and just being like, oh. Yeah. And it's just like it's like the never-ending TBR.
Never ending.
Truly, it is sprints. It's sprints where I find out about books, but more often than not. Meanwhile, we were talking about this is for Chestnut Springs. Heartless and Reckless are the best ones. I read those so fast. Then James says my favorites are Heartless and Hopeless. So this is also an example of there's a book for everyone, although it does seem most people like Heartless. Like that seems to be the general consensus. I read the whole Chestnut Springs series in a week. Yes, you did, James. We were cheering you on as you did.
I could easily do it. Yeah, I could easily do it in a week if we weren't doing the read along. I'm forcing myself to just read one a month because it's killing me.
Yeah, honestly, respect that, especially when you're doing readathons or anything else. It's like, no, you have to follow those rules or you're going to die. Like, it's going to be too tough to do that. Meanwhile, Rope Criven, oh my gosh, I'm sorry I haven't joined your Patreon. Don't even apologize. It's not a requirement. I never wanted anyone to feel FOMO about it. Would it mess up the narrative if I started as a corpse, worked my way up the ranks, which I guess would make me a ghost? Yeah, you could be like a ghost suspect, a ghost detective.
I joined as the corpse, so we could be just dead bodies together.
You did, and Paula, I don't know if you noticed.
Because I'm not sure.
Honestly, yeah, like everyone, don't worry, we're good. But I did mark in the
all
comments.
The corpses, what?
Yeah, all the corpses are like, woohoo! And you're like, I'm sorry. Like, why are we cheering that people are corpses? Be like, don't worry, just go with the flow. Or later in the comments, I do say Paula was our first corpse, and I'm like, anyone who joins is gonna be like, what are you talking about? Like, this is like, okay. But Cormac McCarthy, I don't know if that's a classic. Yeah, you're right, Code. More of like a modern classic, but I appreciate this is the author of The Road. And I know he recently passed. So I think that's also, we've had like a huge resurgence of his work being mentioned. But I think he would probably be categorized as like modern dystopian classic. I just subscribed to Paula and Abby. Yes.
Thank you.
Confetti, woohoo! I usually don't read romance much, but since being sick and struggling with depression and loneliness after it, all I've been reading is romance for the positive feeling. Honestly, yeah. And then also, I've been watching things with babies and animals. Yeah, no, 100%. And like, if that's what's like bringing you joy or like kind of getting you out of those feelings, especially of like depression or loneliness, 100% keep doing it.
Watch panda videos. They are the cutest things ever.
Gosh.
It's like, I love all animals, but there's something. It's like pandas aren't even my favorite animal, but just when you're feeling down and watching like panda videos, it just hits different.
For sure. Really don't know what to. Oh, this was Brack who like wasn't sure what to do between a movie and reading. Again, let us know. Glenda is repping general fiction. Good to know. One of the smaller teams too. So if you want to join a sneaky small team, general fiction is probably the one for you. For Kay, it's 8:30 p.m. This was like about an hour ago, I think. The sun is still shining. Just been to the park. Oh, that sounds lovely. That's a great reason to be late. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, I'm the Trials of Apollo for the first time. Before I you're reading that before you reread the Battle of the Labyrinth for the 4th time. Awesome. And also ADHD Superpowers Unite. Woohoo! There's this a great Scottish comedian. What is her name? She was talking about, and I think she's autistic.
Fern Brady.
Yes, I
Yeah.
love her. She really is. She's amazing. I love her like discussions and like openness about it and everything. She's honestly hilarious.
I will say that like Abby kind of like swore in Scottish earlier because she said she was gonna go out and not drink. Like, are you sure?
Yeah, like are you Scottish? Are you sure? Is that what it is? Like,
Well, drinking and driving, I don't think is safe.
I fully understand, but
Maybe
your Scottish
Shandy.
counterparts, thank you. Your friends and your significant other, I'm sure they appreciate it. Yeah, school is hell experience for sure. I totally get that as neurodivergent. Because they aren't preparing teachers. Teachers do their best, but a lot of times teachers are not prepared for it, and it's not the teacher's fault. It's again the system.
when we got Wyatt into school first, when he started school, because we were still waiting for his diagnosis. I mean, we were waiting for his diagnosis when COVID happened, so everything shut down. But then, obviously, still when everything opened back up and he was like of the age to go to school, we had to put him in mainstream school, and through no fault of their own, it's like they don't have the resources to do things. So it was literally, I think him and 2 other students were just in a room away from general population, as it were.
I know my school got me an educational psychologist to teach me about sarcasm, but still didn't pick up on the fact that I was autistic. This woman just came in and went, sarcasm, just kidding, oh, not real, not being serious. You're not getting bullied. They're being sarcastic. And I was just like, thanks.
Okay.
You're saying this to the most sarcastic person in the room.
Yeah, like I don't know the difference.
Like, say it was ridiculous. And then literally when I got diagnosed, I was like, that's embarrassing, because an educational psychologist should pick up on that. Like they should find that. And it was so funny to like look back and like look at all the things I was like, oh my gosh, autism. Like even like childhood videos when we were like in Florida and stuff. There's like one specific video that's so funny, and we're in Minnie's house in Disney, and all of a sudden like the pots and pans start making noise because like they're dancing or whatever, and you just see me going, wow, oh whoa. And like everyone's just like, okay, babes. And then I open the fridge, and obviously everything's like made out of wood and stuff like that. And I go, wow, Minnie is eating a lot of cheese. A lot of cheese in this fridge. Okay. Like, how did no one pick up on it? Like,
yeah, like it's when you look back, you're like, aha, this makes sense. Now it makes sense. Oh my gosh, yeah, for sure. James was diagnosed as a child, so have no memory of how it was. Yeah, honestly, I mean, and like, it's nice to know that does happen, because then you can, grow up knowing that this is your normal and then everything else. Whereas then having to like reframe every interaction you've ever had can also be startling. Christina mentioned that, yeah, it's like a rainbow. There's a huge spectrum, and we too often think it's a binary, where we're like, either you're this one or you're in this camp, and it's like, no, it's everything. We just don't have language yet to describe everything because we haven't elected to pay attention to it at times.
The problem is a lot of autistic people also have learning disabilities, so sometimes that can get confusing because people think that they forget that autism is a separate thing. Not everyone with autism has a learning disability at the same time. Because if you want to like put it into perspective, like people would say that I'm quite savant like, So like I can learn things so quickly. So like I just crashed a degree in computing science. I've never done computing in my life. Like I never even took it in high school. And I got my marks, and these are like my like preliminary marks, and I have enough to get a first. And I was like, wait, what? How have I done this? And it's literally because I learn things quicker than other people. So like, and I'm also one of those like personalities where like if someone can do something, I'm like, that's not fair. I want to do it too. I'm like, I want to learn how to do that. Like I will sit here until I can do that. So
yeah,
like,
just watch me. I can do that. We can all do that.
it can be quite hard to like determine, because there was a girl in my uni who also had autism, but she also had learning difficulties as well. And people used to like compare us and be like, well, she doesn't really speak, and you speak a lot, so obviously she's worse than you. She has worse autism. And like that's not how it is. Like you have it or you don't. There's no you can't compare autistic people. Every single one of us is different. And it's so like sometimes it can be hurtful. And I know people are trying to be nice, even though that sounds so sick. Like people think that going, but you're so normal, you don't look autistic. They think that they're being helpful. But actually, like they're being really hurtful, because it's like I struggle with this every day. And like you're validating like how I mask. And now I find it really difficult not to mask, because I like validation all the time. And then I go home and cry, and my family have to deal with me having a breakdown. So it's like, it can be so difficult that way.
And then it's the thing of like, well, what the hell does autism look like?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, it don't make sense.
Yeah, and a friend of mine actually, she was mentioning that she often avoids reading books that feature it, not because of, you know, like, oh, like I just don't like reading it, but she has a child who is also on the spectrum, and she feels that oftentimes the representation in that book is like the classic high functioning, and that's not what her child is. And so she's like, this feels too close to home, and kind of frustrating that I am not seeing, you know, I'm not seeing the representation of how vast autism is. So yeah, for sure. Hopefully,
Maid is the one that I really felt. It's like The Maid, I didn't give it a high star rating. I didn't think the book was necessarily good, but nowhere in there does it say she's autistic, but it's kind of hinted at. But I really vibed with her, and I really understood like everything she done, like little things like in the book. Before this book happens, like her grandma passes away, and she goes to work, and her worker like, are you sure you're okay to come in? And she's like, yeah, my grand died, not me. Like I can still work. And like I've been in that situation. Like my best friend passed away, and I was like, I had to go to work. I still needed the money. Like I needed my mind off things. Like I needed to keep my routine and stay normal. And I was like, whoa, that hit me.
Yeah, that's so interesting that you bring up The Maid. So I can't talk about it because it's also for a vlog that's coming out. It's for a project, and I would just
project.
Yeah, but it's the thing is, it's kind of being hosted by someone else, and I'm just like, I'm just a pawn in this project. So I would break my own rules and just tell you all my thoughts, but I can't. But I am reading it. I read it already, and I'm going to be talking about it in June. But yeah, like that was an interesting comparison of like, yeah, like how we deal with grief, and that's also not like, oh,
everyone used to say I was really weird. And like I used to cry, I used to pray to God, and I would cry and I go, God, why have you made me so weird? Like, why can't I be like everyone else? And I used to be really upset, and I used to blame God like all the time. Sorry if nobody's religious, I am. But I was like, pray to God, and I'd be like, why am I so weird? Like, why have you made me like this? I hate myself. Like, I wish I could be like everyone else. And then it was taking a diagnosis to realize that I'm not weird. I'm like, this world just isn't made for me, and I'm different, and that's okay. And that's what I love about YouTube. Because like I started my YouTube when I was 14, didn't take it seriously. It was just like an outlet of creativity, and it's been the best thing for me. Like it's given me something to focus on that I love. And like this community, specifically the bookish community, has been so amazing and so supportive. And just like even these live sprints, I love them. I love gabbing away. It gives me an outlet, and it makes me so joyful. And if 14-year-old me could see me now, it would be amazing. Because like there's one video, a girl turned around to me, she goes, oh, Abby vlogging to her 5 subscribers. And it was just me going, I actually have 45 subscribers.
Like,
So the
excuse
see where I
me.
am now is awesome. I also want to let Christina know that if you want to message me, feel free. I just read your message there, your comment. Feel free to message me about anything, by the way.
Perfect. Yes, everyone who's in the comments, we appreciate you just letting us gab away because we do appreciate it. We have fun here. Meanwhile, we have been talking about these serious topics, and I left the comment where Paul is a corpse. So like, what is like why? Yes, Paula, thank you so much. I know you had mentioned it before we went on break, but then I got the notification. I was like, oh, she did it. Thanks so much. Now I can tell everyone. I'm like, listen, everyone, we've got a dead body. We're good now. We got.
How did y'all kill me? Who did it?
Seriously,
Who
now we're
did
gonna have
it?
to be keeping an eye out. Maybe Naiad. I mean, if Naiad's still in the comments, Naiad's one of the suspects, so maybe. Gonna go because I have work in the morning and want to have a shower. Plus, I'm unusually tired. Honestly, don't worry, James. Take care of yourself. We've talked about that the entire sprint. So yeah, good for you. Smart. And then Vanessa was mentioning, like, thanks all for providing, your diagnostic experiences. And Vanessa also works in the health field in psychology. So she's also someone that we can lean on for things like that, which is really lovely. And then we had some people join. So I can finally say hello. Thanks for joining us. Jessica, if you're still here, I got home from work, started making some banana muffins, which sounds lovely. I'm reading The Pallbearers Club. Ooh, this is a book that I've seen a lot of people talk about.
It's good. I think you'll really like it.
Week of Paula. She's not wrong. Okay, Jessica, then you're in good hands. Kirsty, hello. Super late to the part. Don't worry. But have been editing part 1 of my 30 and 30 vlog that's now processing. Oh my gosh, I'm glad. Worth it to be late to get that done. Am very much in my cowboy romance era, filling the gap between. Yes, exactly. Yeehaw.
I've just read that
vlog.
I've just read that.
It's cowboy summer apparently. Who knew? Rootbound. Ooh, books by reading Rootbound by Tara DeWitt. Also, Jess is here, this Kiwi. Good morning. Hoping to quickly get some errands done and then focusing on Insurgent today. I have 3 days.
I love the Divergent series.
Then Jess, you've got someone you can talk to about it. Maybe not. I was like, first I was pointing down, like, yes.
That's it. I think the first book should have been a standalone, in my opinion.
Ooh, controversy. We like it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Then Renee's here. Hello, relaxing after a long day. See, we have
Renee is on holiday and is still here.
Genuinely, like, oh my gosh, like, we appreciate you, Renee. Yeah, doing the good work while on holiday. Thank you so much for that. And also, Renee provided her own experience. I have nonverbal learning disorder. I appreciate you also providing me like the full-on acronym because I wouldn't have known it. I feel like you've mentioned it before, but I still didn't remember. Not very well known. No, it's not. But it means I have trouble with social cues, sarcasm, in between things. Have several videos about it, which is really beneficial. So if people want to know more, go check out Renee's channel. Dominique joined. Hello. Sick at home, though. I'm sorry that's the reason why you're able to join us. I'm using the time to relax and read. I'm reading The Gale, by Lo Mayer. I've never heard of this book. I hope that it's keeping you good company while you're not well, because that's not fun. Michaela joined too, waiting for the hubby to get done with work so we can head home and figure out dinner, listening to Ruthless Vows while I wait. Another title that a lot of people like. Hello, Nell, heading home from work, listening to The Cheat Sheet by Sarah Adams. I know this book.
I've read that one too.
Then there we go. Yeah, and Sarah Adams is another person in the romance community that I think a lot of us have read, especially because she makes the Goodreads Choice Awards a lot. So I think that tracks. This is me. Hello, that's me. Oops, I had y'all on mute somehow and missed the last chat. Honestly, don't worry, ML. I hope you were productive. Maybe that was a good thing. I have 10 essays left in the stack. I desperately needed to finish yesterday. They are longest ones. I have to grade 7 to 10 pages each. That's the thing. Oh my gosh. Those the final course papers are the longest. And that also means it's the longest for you to grade too. So if I can just get through these 10.
You can do it.
You can do it. Yeah. Also, we've got Shannon here. Hello. Made friends with the like button. Appreciate you. Another person who sprints. especially for like writing booktube or writer-tube, I should call it. Spent this sprint watching storm chasers. Lots of tornadoes popped up in Iowa this hour. Oh my gosh. I had a storm in this book, actually, Jamie. Interesting. Big tornado heading towards Greenfield. Anyone in Iowa, be careful out there. Oh my gosh.
In America, I don't know how you deal with the weather that you guys have. You've got like tornadoes, earthquakes, and just all. Why?
Truly. So I'm originally from upstate New York, where we're used to ice storms and windstorms and snow. And now I just moved one state south. I'm in Pennsylvania now, and I'm in like a flood warning area. And I'm like, what is going on here? I was like, we just the world just wants to honestly obliterate the U.S. at this point. Wild West as far as weather as well.
We had such beautiful weather the last like 3 days, and then like midday today it just started pouring down, and it's been rubbish ever since. But it was so hot. It was like 24 degrees, and that never happens. We've not had a summer like that since 2020. That was the last time we got weather like this, and I hope it comes back. I hope that wasn't just our summer, because sometimes that is literally all we get for summer.
Yeah, we get 3 days to a week.
Yeah.
Especially if it starts this early, like hitting 24 degrees Celsius for those in who are Fahrenheit people. That's kind of a start. That's quite a start to your summer where you are, to be like, it only goes up from there. It might be a really hot one. Denise just got back from a doctor's appointment with hubby on page 43 of Heaven and Earth Grocery Store. Sounds great. Looks like you're making progress. Perfect timing. Just finished today's book and just have a vlog update to film in the next sprint. Can relax. Amazing. Woohoo. Emily got myself an iced coffee. Started and finished the Tea Dragon. Also, the Tea Dragon Society, I want to read that. It looks so good.
Too. Same.
I read The Moth Keeper by this author, and I was obsessed. It's so good. Lovely. And work on a typeset. Nice. 31% in At First Spite. I'm starting to enjoy it now. Jojo, you're ahead of me. I'm obviously nowhere near that. I'm probably like 5% in. I just ran to the shops before they closed, as my book just got good. Ooh, and don't have snacks. Dee Dee, yes. Priorities. Get those snacks. Cleared out 8 gigabytes from my Google Drive and read 3 chapters of One Piece.
Nice.
Damn.
I know. Geez. Tea Dragon Society is amazing. Truly. Like, I haven't read it again, but I've read other things by that author, and I'm already obsessed.
Just the artwork looks amazing.
For sure. I'm on 40% now. Great. I actually think The Moth Keeper was my first 5-star of the year, that graphic novel, because it was so good. Read a couple chapters. Great, Jen. My challenge is to get to 50%, but I'm so tired. You know what, Stormy? It's okay. I know that it's easy for me to say because it's not my goal. And I'm like, you can just save it for tomorrow. But if you don't, it's not the end of the world. But we're here to support you.
I feel like when you make that goal in your head, and for whatever happens, whether you get tired or whatever, and you go, all right, I'm going to do it, you end up missing out on so much because your eyes just start rolling. And so if you feel like you can't do it, just put it aside. It's okay.
Exactly. You can always catch up tomorrow or the next day.
Or the Kindle hits you in the face. That's always fun.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That'll wake you up. Maybe you'll get to 50% if it hits you a few times. Renee says, the sprint I posted on my Booksta about tea. It's an International Tea Day. I've been talking about coffee. Good thing we made sure we had some tea combos in here. A nice brew. Yes. Okay, good. You're keeping us going. Also watch BookTube videos. Woohoo! Yes, Great Britain. I know, Great Britain in full force, everybody. Hello to Linz. You're back. I went for a walk and did some yard work. I'm going to be continuing The Foxglove King. Ooh, that's another title that has been having a lot of discussions. We'll probably go for another 5 minutes, everyone, and then we'll do like a 45 to end, just so everyone knows. But feel free to also mute us if you just like want to start reading. That's totally fine. I've been pretty productive. I was able to get a price for some utilities on a house, canceled an old internet provider. Yeah, it is nice. And got one that was cheaper, saving money.
Winning.
I need the storm weather today to go away. It's making my mood harder. I know. It does affect your mood sometimes. Hello to Bronwyn. I'm working today, but I've been listening to Threadneedle. This is a part of the book club for Brittany's Patreon, by the way. I've seen a lot of people reading it lately. I'm 50% in, and I'm really enjoying it, but I'm going to switch to You Should Be So Lucky. Ooh, for a bit. That sounds a bit like a romance, maybe. Or I guess it could be like a mystery of some sort. I finished my book, spoke to my son-in-law, and now
sister-in-law.
Oh, or sister-in-law. That's true.
We're so good at these because I was like, Syl? Who's Syl?
Yeah, Syl, my Syl. It's like, so it could be sister-in-law, got it. Now started Bouquet of Viscera. Ooh, a horror collection of short stories.
Nice. You can use that for next month.
I know. I was gonna say, actually, honestly, Sharon, I'm gonna be stalking your YouTube.
Honestly, if Sharon was on Team Spooky, we'd be fine. We'd be set.
Genuinely, Sharon, if you want a readathon, no pressure. You could just support us all. I am a sucker for the touch her and die trope, but Twisted Love was not the one. Not a fan of I'm so bad and damaged, so I'll treat the woman like rubbish and bully her into loving me. Ugh, yeah, I mean that's
this. The spicy scenes were not the one. They were like very much like, don't look at me, you whore. You
oh my gosh.
I was at my car just like, oh no.
Yeah.
Look at me.
That's when like someone driving next to you is like, what did that just say? And you're like, sorry. Your cup of tea or cup of coffee. Exactly. I was thinking that. I was like, not my cup of coffee. We should say that too. That'd be kind of fun. They made an audiobook of it. Oh gosh, dear Lord. Shut Up Hinge does not have an audio. This is what I got on Hinge. Oh my gosh, now I'm wondering if Squeak also has one. Balloons.
Oh no.
First Adore, now Balloons. What are a book for everyone, as
not
Abby
to
said.
yuck anyone's yum, but really?
Yeah, like interesting. Okay. I feel like that's too close to clown territory. Makes me a bit
Nope.
Anywho, we'll just move on from there. I need the sprints to feel connected to people today. Honestly, yeah, that's the other thing. Sprints is really nice because you get that immediate social atmosphere that not all of us have immediate access to, so it's really nice.
And like I said on my sprints on Monday, Rally, if you want to message me at any point, feel free.
Yeah, perfect. And that's good to know because sometimes yeah, and you feel sometimes that you might not be comfortable like contacting someone or reaching out when it's like, no, you 100% are welcome. Like, yeah, because I feel like we don't say it enough, and then we think that it's not okay to do it. So, anyways.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes because you're posting like vlogs and stuff, like you never seem to mention in your vlogs, and that's what people probably see most of. Especially because like for us UK people, so like my sprints are Friday 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. on a Friday morning, so obviously a lot of like the American side won't necessarily find it because of time jump. But absolutely, my Bookstagram is somewhere on my YouTube. Feel free to message. Feel free to I love a gab. I'm a gabber. I'm a yappy yapper. Oh my goodness, has anyone seen Baby Reindeer? Because see, not even just Baby Reindeer, but see the interview of the woman that it's based off. She is my icon. Like, I love her. She's so funny.
I'm going to have to Google that. Baby Reindeer.
It's on Netflix. I've not watched it, but I've seen the clips on Gogglebox.
Just watch Piers Morgan's interview with the woman Fiona. She's something else. It's like, I don't date little boys. He had a big green spot on his face. It was like iconic. He's like, she's my stalker. She's this, that, and she's like, no, I wouldn't date little boys. Go get a real job. And I was like, I love you.
I idolize you, actually.
Yeah.
Renee says, in Norway, we say the taste is like the butt. I used to think it meant different, but it turns out it means divided. Oh, though it works either way. Oh, because two cheeks divided? Is that what? That is too funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love idioms and references in other countries because like it feels normal to you if you're like the native speaker. Like there's some English idioms and I'm just like, yeah, that tracks. And then I'm like, wait a second, that would sound really weird to someone who doesn't. That's too funny.
Sayings really get to me, like I'm not really good with them and I always get them muddled up. But my favorite is was it hit two birds with one stone? But
Kill
like
two birds with one stone.
but I hate it. It's wrong. It's incorrect. Who's throwing stones at birds? No
Well,
one.
have you seen PETA? PETA has said they've changed it. It's two what is it? Two birds, one scone, feeding them rather
See,
than
I would say hit two birds with one car because that's more likely to happen.
Oh my god, you want it to be more literal, and I'm like, let's protect the
Who's
birds.
throwing stones at birds? Who stand there going like this at birds? They're mean.
At least with the car, you can suggest it wasn't intentional. You know,
Exactly.
Like they flew at me.
yeah. Whose fault is it?
Yeah.
I think sayings
Well-
not just from different countries. I think it's like, I mean, the UK is small, but there's so much in the UK, and it's like even I said to Chris, like when we first started like dating or whatever, I said, "Oh, my dogs are barking," and he was like, "What? What?"
Yeah. Like your
It's like,
feet
do
are
you guys
tired.
know what
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I
I
mean, my feet hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Yeah, we say that here too. I mean, not like super commonly, but like if you heard someone say, "Oh, my dogs are barking," you'd be like, "Yeah, you must have like, were you walking all day? You're on your feet all day." Yeah, interesting. Meanwhile, everyone, I'm so sorry. I've decided to give up. We're not making it to the end of the comments. I know it's not going to happen. But I'm really glad that everyone's been having a good time and like chatting and everything. But I do think that we should probably go into one more sprint. So before we do that, thank you all who made it and were hanging out with us for so long or just for 5 minutes at a time. Also, thank you to my two lovely guests. It's been a long time since Abby's been on mine. And also Paula, for the first time, is on screen with us. So yeah, this is monumental.
For the week of Paula.
Week of Paula. We got to keep it going. Woohoo.
The dead body.
Yes.
But then let me I'm gonna have to like play around and change the time. What time is it? It's 5:18 here. And so I need to change the clock. Also, both of you feel free to like again broadcast yourselves, remind us the next time you're sprinting. I know Paula, you're sprinting on Monday, but are you sprinting Friday, Abby, or do you have a time?
Friday 9 a.m. UK time until 2 p.m.
Woohoo! Okay, perfect. Let me see here. I'm going to give us 40 minutes on the clock. It might take a second to fix it. Okay, there we go. And then, just so everyone knows, I'll keep an eye on the clock, and then I'll just end the stream, transfer you over to Brittany, and then you can all let Brittany how you did, because that's just how it always is. And she's just like, oh, good for you all. You all were productive with Leandra. Wonderful. So that's how we're going to do it. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out with us. And also, Paula, Abby, thank you so much for being here. If you can't stay until the end, I fully understand because it's getting late. So just feel free to disappear like ghosts if you need to.
Fine, I've just taken pain medication. I'm good.
Okay, relaxing, wait for it to kick in. Life will be great.
Uni is over, so it's just vibes.
Exactly. We're just vibing here. We're fine. I'm going to make us tiny. And then, happy sprinting, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, everyone. See you soon.
Bye.